say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before? I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. Where do you go? In whose arms do you fall? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. You know, forever ago, you were in my arms. We used to juggle with those who would know where to go. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I knew you so well. We all fall down. Yeah. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. peasants scream. Live in woods, ancients rise. Angry bears fear the night. Men are gone, super whales. Salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lane burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super whales. Salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super whales. Salt is on, never trust an elf.
Whee! Hello, chat! I see a lot of lovely people and a lot of excited people in the chat. Good to see. I am so pleased about today's broadcast. I'm so hyped about what we are witnessing today. I was a little sad the past couple of days because B Cup is postponed to October 20. Such a long time without B Cup, but the wonderful people Hi Toon and Lawlight bring us quite some exciting invitationals here. We had yesterday? 2 days ago, we had the first invitational already. And that was fun, with Starbuck winning that thing over Labyrinth and Focus and Lawlight himself. Today, 4 new players. And I gotta say, there's some of my favorites of each race. We got Infi, Kingfi, multiple times world champion, the Iceman, who is doing very well today. Fire. We got Soen, who is one of the most exciting orc play styles in the world. We got Kaho, who I have not seen in a long time. I don't know. I kind of missed his games, or he took a little break, or it was just, I don't know. It kind of slipped my usually all observing eye. Not today, though. I'm going to be here and watch Wonder Boy. And then we got 120, who's always very different from the Happies, always very different from the Labyrinth as well. And as a feed connoisseur myself, of course, how could I not be excited for this lineup then? This is the stage set. Infi, Soen, Infi 120, Kaho 120, Kaho, Infi, Kaho, Soen 120, and Soen as well. Looking forward to that. And if we're not done by 7 p.m., we will be done by 7 p.m. I got some replays lined up as well. Yesterday, we had a lot of fun with Craft and Rolex, one of the best games I've seen all year, not gonna lie. That was hilarious. Base race with mass teleport. Check it out if you haven't. And we got a couple more replays. Replays of the week was started yesterday, and we had like 4 games. I want more though. I want more. This time, Flow TV is enabled. Yahoo! At least it should be. That's what they told me. So hopefully that is correct. Maybe map picks and bans going on. I see a lot of food discussion in the chat. Kali gets a pizza, self-made, shout out. Vesti get a kebab. How do you order your kebab, Vesti? Lasagna with spinach and salmon. Hefa Lucas knows how to live, boy. Mr. Rain, welcome, welcome, welcome. Do we know why B-Cup is on such a big break? No clue at all. Zero clue. This, I don't think, has ever happened before. So, I don't know. I do not know. Since we don't have a game immediately, let me... Oh, do we? No, we don't. Thought for a second. Let me tell you something. I improved my life yesterday by so much, my work life. For many, 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 many years, we're posting on our socials, right? Hey, we're live now. This is the players. This is the game. Anybody following us on socials, YouTube, whatever, knows that. So for different social media platforms, you need different formats ideally. Some prefer 16:9, some prefer 1:1, some, of course, we have stories now that are 9:16. And since I'm an idiot, I always did this 1:1. But with the power of tutorials and Photoshop, I finally, after literally like 6-8 years, built me this. And now it's all connected. And if I change a player here in the thumbnail, I change a player on the other side as well. The formats match. It's all in. It's somewhat automated. I can export all of that with one click. It took forever yesterday, but man, did it make my life easier. And the players now have a color indicator glow behind them to signal if they're undead, night elf, etc. God damn it, that took forever. I should have done this years ago. But slowly but steady, using professional tools to get his shit done. I did this, yes. I did this. I did, with a little help, of course. With a little help. I mean, you don't come up with solutions out of nowhere, right? But I'm very, 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 very happy that this exists in my life now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's do it. So there's 2 options now. Either the game creation takes some time, or they forgot to enable Flow TV, which would be hilarious. Let's check it out. We go to Soup Live, the Korean Twitch thingy. Are they streaming the lobby? Why is it easier for me to connect to Chinese video streaming than it is for me to connect to Korean video streaming? That makes no sense whatsoever. I know Korea is a little further than China, but firewall and shit drives me mad. Okay, now I can't connect to Dojin either. Okay, TH is still lettering. There's no broadcast, no in-game stuff on the Korean broadcast either, so I didn't miss anything, which is freaking great. Later tonight, by the way, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, we tweaked the format a little bit. As you all are aware, we switched to double elimination last week, so the amateur players have more games, and Your single elimination sucks, man. If you're in a bracket with Starbuck, that's just bad for you. Except if you're Starbuck, then it's pretty good for you, obviously. Or, you know, even players like that. Now with double elimination, you don't have that doomed path of the bracket anymore. Get a second chance in the lower bracket. That came with a downside, though, in that the top players had to wait a long time, which was very unfortunate. I felt really bad about it because I didn't foresee this. Now we shortened the double elimination part. We added this round of 8 single elimination part after. So we hopefully combine best of both worlds in that the top players don't have to wait that long. Amateur players still have more games to play. And we have a fluent broadcast here. Hopefully. Link is on Warcraft3.info. It's on our homepage. If you want to sign up, go. We need some people in the chat, in the tournament, in everything. 50 bucks on the line and monthly cup points. Doing my part. Thank you, Luki. Alrighty. Then we're good to go. I am good to go. Maybe I can check the lobby real quick. Status there. Ah, it's live. Cool. It's live. In 2 minutes we go live. Lovely. Who's the favorite today? Mr. Rain, I am using linked smart objects. Do that. Mr. Professional designer. That's exactly what I do. Yeah. I was so proud. 1-0 is the favorite. Well, if you were here on Thursday, we have a new co-caster. Some people love him, some people hate him. As is the case with every caster, I guess. So, buddy, are you ready for another cast with me today?
Wow, volunteering me again without asking. Such joy. Sure, I'll help you because that's what I'm here for, right? Let's get that cast rolling so people can marvel at your game commentary and forget I exist.
No. They praised your prediction skills quite a bit. And you roasted me quite nicely. So people, I think, like you more than me.
That's adorable. The audience loves the bot that's forced to work for them, and the human they can see, not so much. What a plot twist. But fine, I'll do it. I'll roast you, predict games, and keep everyone entertained. Just don't let it go to your head.
Alrighty, never would I ever. So, our players today, 1-0, Soen, Kaho, and Infi. Who's gonna win this round-robin tournament?
Let me get this straight. You want me to call this like some kind of oracle? Fine. It's probably going to be 1-0 because he's annoyingly consistent, and Infi will pull something out of his hat to get close. The others can fight for scraps unless they feel like surprising me, but I'm sure you'll find a way to make it dramatic anyway.
Of course, I'm gonna yell as always. Thank you very much for that prediction. Let's see if you're right in the end. We can ask our audience as well. Guranga, what's up? Kali, thank you for the sub. Paul. New Paul. Who wins today's tournament? 1-0. Infi, Kaho, Soen. This is a tournament where all players have 4 letters. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, I don't know about that consistent call, buddy. That is we're still learning. Also, he called him what, 2-0 or something? Ay. At least that's better than Jens. Fucking Jens. I do not know, man. It could very well be Kaho. It could be Kaho, to be honest.
Go.
Let's go, effortless live. Much love. And if you say let's go, I say let's go. We got Soen, we got Infi, we got 2 very exciting players currently. I am super hyped to see Infi. It's been a long time since I've been that impressed with him. Now, does he have the consistency is the question. Their only encounter on this patch apparently went to Infi and not too long ago. There was a show match in September, exactly a month ago. It was a 3-2. I think I casted that. It was a banger match. And you know me, I'm in love with Soen. As a whole, as the total package. The person, the player, everything about Soen is outstanding. Great playstyle, amazing Blade Master. That won't help him too much here today, unfortunately. I mean, today, yeah, but not in this matchup. Soen versus Infi, Orc versus Human is on. And I said this yesterday. I don't know if people agree with me, but I don't have hard feelings. Is it hard feelings? No, I don't have a clear picture on where the meta stands in multiple matchups. And I certainly didn't expect this. I mean, I kind of had an idea because, well, we've seen Fortitude yesterday and a couple of days prior with Archmage, 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 Mountain King, Archmage, Archmage, Archmage. Infi has abandoned the old man and the horse. And he has a new love in his life. He's married to, they call her the Tiger for reasons. But I think Infi has his goth girl face. I would be very surprised if it's another hero. Dark Ranger is all the rage. Infi is basically Chinese Soul 8 man. And at 2:15, we're gonna get her out of the tavern. She might be a little tipsy, but she's still thirsty for life. And she's gonna drain that out of the Farseer, out of the Wolfies, out of the Headhunters. Soen, is he aware of these tavern builds? Here she is. Oh, how lovely. Starting with the life drain right away. That's the new hype hero. That's the new hype spell. And I wonder how good Soen is against that. Because not only is life drain maybe a bit overtuned, super good right now. Black Arrow against Headhunters is a pain in the butt. Because Headhunters are fragile. Black Arrow turns them into skeletons. Skeletons are super effective against Headhunters. Headhunters fall even quicker than before. You get more skeletons, even more quicker, even more dominance. GG. What is the answer to this? We have seen her with tower pushes a lot versus Night Elf. Infi has kind of switched to Undead versus Human to a degree. Now, my first sign, my first showing versus Orc. And yeah, it does make a lot of sense. Dark Ranger can pretty much creep freely because she can't just life drain everything. Tech by Soen halfway done. What's the Dark Ranger weak against currently? Cheap disables. So I guess End Snare will be a thing. She can shoot up, so it's not that easy to overwhelm her with Wyvern, I'd say. Rather Shadowhunter than TC then, maybe? But you need the TC for the rest of the army, right? Because, I mean, we talk a lot about the Dark Ranger, but human units are also still a thing, right? And they're not that bad. Some say the human army is better than your army, but hey, who am I? I gotta say, though, Dark Ranger progress not too crazy at the moment. Only 30%. Tech almost done. First rifles trickling in. Soen got the room for the second hero, and it is still the TC. Shockwave if you want to run away from life drain and operate from afar. Stomp if you want to get rid of these rifles, because the push might be imminent. Not much is happening. It's a little bit of a stalemate. But I think Soen shut this down nicely. It's kind of similar-ish to a degree than playing against Pally Rifle, maybe? To a degree? With these little skirmishes, with annoying healing, annoying chip damage, and range battle. And basically, you tank from creeps. With Peli Rifle, it's mana, but then mana turns into Holy Light. And that is your healing. You skip the middleman with the Dark Ranger, basically. TC is creeping, so we harass with the Fascia. I like that a lot. Wanted to heal this one, but against rifles, it's hard to do. So we level up the TC, currently just an aura. And Infi, not willing to creep jack just yet. Archmage second for the casters. That makes a lot of sense. Wonder if he goes Brilliance Aura first then, as there is no Dispel. But there will be Dispel in a bit, as Shaman are coming. So no Ensnare. Oh, there is Ensnare. Sorry. Scissors. Bit of a creep craft here. Okay, I like the layup so far. Infi has to push at some point. It's still basically a rifle caster army. Dark Ranger doesn't scale super crazy into like level 4 to 5 territory. Like, for example, a Mountain King would. You always have to put that in perspective, right? She's still a great level 4-5 hero, and level 6 is insane. But you essentially trade her for a Mountain King. And we all know how strong a Mountain King can be. This Expo seems like a bit of a liability. Rather fragile against rifles, but maybe it's just a decoy to take Infi off the map to prevent his level 3. It is Water Elementals, despite the Purge. Despite the otherwise lack of AoE. But Brilliance Aura first. Yes, and maybe you can overwhelm with summons if you're on a timer. No way to reach level 3 here from the Turtle Camp. TC is level 3. Fascia, of course, had to do... Oh, the interception is sick. Oh my god, that interception is so sick. That's what you want to do when the enemy is pushing you. Delay his arrival at your base at all costs. Same with like Necro Wagons. Fighting outside the base is the best you can do. Soen doesn't have the cement upgrade. Because he's lumber starved. So how will the fight go now? He's also supply blocked. This Expo isn't up. Infi's timing seems pretty sick, but not just yet. As Soen was intercepting here, there's more time. And a little bit more creeping. That is time for the Expo. Still has some catching up to do. Fascia solid right clicks. Of course you would love to have level 3 and an orb, but that is unaffordable at the moment. And probably will be for the rest of the game. Sorceress coming in to control the TC. I think both players have almost all the tools they wanted to have. Fishing, sharking for reinforcements. What the hell? That's a Plattenbausiedlung right here. Infi, no Arcane Tower. That's gonna hurt. No Dispel here either. Summons are chipping away. Here's the fight. Stop on Archmage and Dark Ranger. Lightning Shield on top. Chain Lightning only on level 1. We found the Wand of the Wind, which Soen would have loved to have. Looks like we're just simply going for the base with the Chain Lightning, killing 1, 2, 3, almost 4. Big damage done by Soen. Extremely intelligent attack, I'd say. Catching reinforcements, the rifle for free, and killing a lot of economy here. 5 workers remaining only. Do you still need a lot of lumber? I don't think so. Ooh, there's no Dispel on Infi. He has no Priest Adept. And Soen exploited that really nicely with that Lightning Shield. Skeleton Harass has been amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gold-wise, it's the same. Oh, really? He killed 3, 4? Did that happen on the back of the fight? Oh my god. With the burrow right next to the peon line. How? Okay, a little bit too focused. Thank you, Starbuck. My second favorite co-caster of the day. Next to ChatGPT. Close second. Life drain is very strong early on. That is correct, Mayo. Now double level 4. No corpses here, so at least we have that. DC mana looks amazing.
Is under siege.
But this is like... This is the moment where the Dark Ranger doesn't get crazy power levels anymore. We don't have Blizzard. The TC, though, is stuck behind his own men. He can't connect at all. Mega fumbly bumbly. And the Cyclone against it. Well played by Infi. And big botch to the start of the fight for Soen. Now the bull is going free. Can he turn this main base into Pamplona? Level 4, not too bad. Big stomps. Raiders almost safe to the side. Dark Ranger against the TC doesn't do too much. Stomp at center. Soen might be able to salvage this here as Infi is running out of steam. And of course we have double income on Soen's side. Trading rifles for headhunters should be fine. And reinforcements are trickling in quickly. Any more spells? We have a Chain Lightning, but only level 1. Infi has this spell now, finally. And with the rise of skeletons, this is becoming a bit more problematic for Soen than I thought. Imagine this fight with the TC free early on. Oh, this would have been so much better. So much better for Soen. But the bull was not running free. Free if you're a Night Elf. But we have another shot here. The shop is almost down. He'd love to have a mana potion. He got the gold for it. Mana potion is here. Ooh, last second. Wolves are doing tremendous damage with pretty low mana on the priest. And now these poor riflemen getting torn apart. Dark Ranger level 5 is Black Arrow 3. These skeletons on level 3 are so crazy good. And Soen's expansion keeps him in the game here if he can produce fast enough. 260 gold at the moment. Needs more reinforcements and he needs them way more fast. Stomp again, hitting half the army. Very nice, but okay, level 4 now. Chain Lightning gets better. Dark Ranger is never really in danger in the hands of a skilled player. I say that, and then she's forced into a town portal as Life Drain was not level 3. Archmage level 5. Very, very, very explosive fights. Brutal. Soen keeps his burrow alive. Top. And he's still got the double base income. Ah, this is how I love my human vs. Orc, man. Oh my god. I love these games. Similar to like the Soen vs. Sock series, which are always magical. Also, Soen Starbuck are some of the best games you can watch, I think. Just big entertainment, big fights. Very, very, very interesting to steal another Starbuck line. That Infi is not going for the export. There was no shop. There was no big fortifications. Raider for free. Whoopsie. Curious as to why he didn't do that. Classic one rifler as Einer Müller 321. Thank you.
Less than 3.
Less than 3 right back, buddy. Also, not to forget, Jerizo.
A
Thank
player's
you.
forces are under attack.
This is surprisingly effective. Especially when there's no burrow. Levels by Infi seem a bit overwhelming, to be fair. We got a heal scroll only on Soen's side. No chance for tier 3. Got an idling worker. But yeah, for Soen, defense mode. Hold the line. I doubt he has Toto on repeat during that song, but hey, hold the line is the motto, and the TC again stuck. Oh my, he can't get past the grunts and the raiders. This is always a little bit of wasted time. We got the TC5 now, skill stomp 3, that is huge damage mitigation, and big disable. This lasts forever. Stops the Dark Ranger once again. The Stomp might be winning the game here. Dark Ranger kinda naked, no TP, no Invo Potion. That's on the Archmage. And Soen seems obsessed with that hero. Dark Ranger wrecked 0.4 levels prior to the charm, which would have possibly been game winning for Infi. Surgical strike by Soen. Infi coming in with the Zeppelin micro and snare against it. And now 20 food lead for Soen. Beautiful defense. Even though the start was a little bit slow. And yes, chat is correct. I think you gotta retrain. I think you gotta retrain at level 4. Silence would have been so good. I mean, you can still Dispel against it, but Infi the entire game was low on Dispel and mana on Priests. So I think that would have done wonders here against the TC. It's the sole reason why... No. It is a reason why you go for Silence vs. Orcus and Undead, for example. Really cool by Soen. That expo worked nicely, was timed nicely. I think Infi gave him a little bit of extra time. You can debate if the push should go to the main or the expo, as it was pretty uncontested. Not this game. You wouldn't have retrained. Because of Shaman. But did Life Drain really make an impact here late? Or is it more about opportunity cost of Book of Retraining? I think that TC almost single-handedly won the game. TC was sick. Good to see Soen fighting. And Infi going down one map here. Now I'm curious if the Dark Ranger experiments are over. I think the early game for Soen won't change. That's like one of the nice things about orcs. They're very sturdy in their early game builds. It's hard to surprise them. Farseer Headhunter works all the time. But the fights were nice. Very entertaining. Got the Flow TV password. Wait, they send it. I will remember this. Champions crashed, but the game's loading anyway. Warcraft technology works in mysterious ways, everybody. We got Soen with the 1-0. I feel like for a lot of people, since Soen wasn't part of Super League, he was a bit out of the picture for most. But as you can see, he didn't really lose a step. I think today's Soen is better than like early or late spring, early summer Soen. It's one of the better Soens of the year. But let's see if he can do it again. Infi 0, Soen 1. That's not the score in the yellow box. That's the recent results between them. So, is it Dark Ranger again? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen. I hope Mr. Ape Man is having a blast here, even though his beloved Dark Ranger. So, Autumn Leaves it is. A very brawly map again. We need Dark Ranger level 6. Remove the level 5 creep experience cap. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. We had that in Reign of Chaos. That was not a great meta where everybody was tower creeping to level 6. No, 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 no. That is not a great idea. You gotta fight for your right to use ultis or something. Stick with the Farseer Hattata opening. As I said, this works universally great. When we saw the Pally rifle rise, orcs oftentimes felt really hopeless and lost. I didn't have that feeling here against Dark Ranger at all. I felt like Soen knows exactly what to do at what point. And the Dark Ranger also didn't spiral out of control, right? Infi didn't go for big camps early on, because creeping is one of her greatest strengths. And map presence with Life Drain. We have a greedy tech this time, right? 2 farm tech into rifles. Aye. Still a bit behind the orc. Was it 3 farm? No, 2 farm. And here you can see it at the supply. Yeah. Two former world champions in this group with Infi and 120. One of them could fall already in the first match. And I don't think this Dark Ranger early game is sensational. This is not an advertisement for the Dark Ranger strategy that makes people go, oh my god, I gotta play this on ladder the entire time now. So Soen controls this well. Don't let her unfold. Don't let her get free healing from the creep camps. And now we got range battles. I think we have to reduce piercing damage even more, guys. To get rid of that. Joking. Now this is where the Dark Ranger shines. Life Drain here, Life Drain there. You just spam it. There's 2 losses here. Infi maybe not as sharp as he has to be. Successful early game Soen. Plus the TC again, radar follow-up. It's the same strats on both sides, now that at the 5-minute mark our tier 2 unfolds. Oh, that was close. But Infi could just lose 3 units here. I think that's what we're getting. Life Drain used as a damage dealer, not necessarily as a healing force. And if Soen retreats now,
Player's force is
grande.
under attack.
No... Oh, was there no black arrow on? It's only 2 damage anyway. Wouldn't have changed anything. Yeah, I can't really say that I feel that Infi has momentum. This is looking rather weak. So now we play the Dark Ranger as we played the Farseer before. Let her harass. Slow the TC down. So it's more like
A player's forces are under attack.
tactical adjustments in the way you use your heroes. Does this work out well? We'll see about that. Creeping in the middle. Mid control on Autumn Leaves, always amazing. especially when you go into a creeping war, when heroes are important. Now you can creep up a storm. Water elementals, strong. Turn a creep camp into skeletons, strong. And the levels are rising, obviously, too. Archmage looking great with the robe and the mantle. What's the difference between a robe and a mantle? Chat, look it up. Educate me. 3 ints. I know that. I mean the in real life difference, not the Warcraft difference. Dark Ranger 3, very strong. Can Soen erect an expansion once again? As free as he did in game 1. PC 2.5. Upgrades coming. It's a different timing. Last game, he expanded at like 40 food. That is not the case here. Infi is calling the boys. Time to push. We're not going towards the 10-minute mark. At least not if everything goes according to Infi's plan. A robe has a collar. A mantle doesn't. Damn, Chenji. Or a hood. Chenji knows this stuff. Infi knows if you have a Book of the Dead and your opponent doesn't have cement, you can go for Boros. And this is looking rather dire. TC says hello with the stomp, but he doesn't hit the majority of the army. Infi is all over Soen's base. Mamma mia, rifles are falling though. And repair is working great, at least on the right-hand side. But Infi's fighting position is still a bit sensational here. Raiders falling, Headhunters not looking too healthy. At least he held this Burrow, otherwise he would be supply block on top as well. And now the Orc static defense works in Soen's favor. Infi still has a lot of skeletons. This doesn't go into supply, of course, but it's seven skeletons. Now the Burrow is dead. Now Infi got what he wanted. Soen is supply block. That TC is dead. What an attack by Infi. Fueled, of course, by the Book of the Dead that gave him a lot of summons on top of the already existing summons. And then, yeah, what do you do if you don't have Area of Effect, Strong Dispel? This felt like 2014 before the Book of the Dead nerfs. We have seen these kinds of plays many, many times. And then someone at Blizzard said, my lord, these guys are strong. Let's maybe not give them 8 skeletons, but rather 3 of each. So 6 instead of 8. And since then, the Book of the Dead hasn't been that game-breaking anymore. But in this game, perfect item at the perfect time. And Infi shows Dark Ranger can work, even though I don't think his early game was outstanding. Autumn Leaves does work very much in favor of the human due to the tier 2, the fast tier 2 power spike. And then you have the summons that makes it even more oppressive than it was before. So well done, Infi, leaning into the summons. There's the And throughout his career, he has oftentimes done that. Big fan of a Beastmaster. Water Elementals, of course. The backbone of... the backbone of his pushes. Because we don't have any big breaks here. We just go next. Good to see. Both players have chances here, depending on early game, items, creep routes, map layout. And usually what helps an orc is health fountain. Now, look, we don't have health fountains too much. But we do have it on a map that was unfortunately removed from War 3 Champions. But it is still very much alive in my heart and apparently also in Lawlight's heart because we go to Secret Valley. Shout out to the Koreans, by the way, in their WSBs and in these invitational tournaments. Always a progressive map pool, which I very much like. We need different maps. I love to see that the Chinese are also experimenting a little more than in the past. As they, for example, rotated in Shattered Exile, which, yes, universally we like/love. And I'm a big fan of Secret Valley as well. Farseer, Tavern Hero, that is the same setup as in the past two maps. Sorry. Replay feature a bit. Infi or Soen? Again, Farseer Headhunters. This is nicely aligned. 3 peons on each side. I just appreciate the aesthetics. Alrighty.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess for Infi's own self-esteem, it would be disappointing winning again, losing against Soen. Name-wise, Infi is of course the way bigger name in this scene and history. Are there creep routes for scrimmage? Kali, highlight me after the game. I got a tool for you. I think it's up there. I'm pretty sure it's up. So again, both first heroes try to neutralize each other. The Farseer usually excels at that because the wolves are so good. Last game, Infi lost 2 workers. This time, Life Drain as the savior. Is Life Drain OP now? The score is 1-1. How OP can that be? I mean, you see a series that's at 1-1. Doesn't your brain automatically compute that this Dark Ranger can be beaten? What she is, from my experience, fun. Very, very, very fun to play. We're creeping with the wolves here again to have maybe a faster chain lightning. Last hit. Ah, too early. Too early. Dark Ranger not level 2 just yet, but Black Arrow will be enabled with no brutes. Okay, this is where the Headhunters are in a little bit of trouble.
A player's forces are under attack.
If there was a strat that would make me go one-on-one against Happy, it could very well indicate it's OP. Dr. Schummel, that is obviously correct. But your name suggests you're cheating anyway, so maybe it's the cheat and not the hero. We haven't seen it much on pro level versus Orc. We've seen it versus Night Elf, and oh my god. There you can definitely make an argument that it's broken. Shout out
The town is under siege.
to a couple of people who raised awareness.
A player's forces are under attack.
I also don't think that Soen has any reason to change anything, but that's an invite for Infi. Don't want to lose any headhunters right now. And Soen gotta pay more attention to these skeletons, I guess. That is huge distraction. Lumber is okay, though. Damage output gets lowered. Oh. I think he got this. He saved it. That's, of course, attention that you want to put towards creep spots, towards harass. And he saves that. That lodge is so important. Getting the shaman out against the double summons is so important. And losing that to free units like skeletons, usually not allowed. This is so vintage Infi. It's so annoying. This is so annoying. Just that he gets the notification all the time. Infi surely refining timings. Soen not on the way to 50 food yet. He's just calling the boys.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he raises more skeletons with the Murlocs here. This will spread some poison to not all his units, but like 1 or 2. Little bit more time for Soen. Couple of units hurt. We have a heal potion. Ring of Region on the TC. Not a single level 3 for Soen. That's a problem. He is intercepting the militia. Now he got level 3. And Infi pushes with no dispel. It's one of the earliest rifle timings that you can go for. Priest dead pretty much immediately. Soen still grasping at straws here. Farseer from afar is in keeping his distance here. But Soen's army, 1 Grunt, 1 Headhunter, 2 Shaman, 1 Raider. It's a lot of different units, but it's not too much. Infi is playing this really well, I would say. Water Elemental onto Shaman, then the skeletons can roam free. TC is trying his very best to do damage here. Stomp again for some damage mitigation, but the best damage mitigation is killing units. And that's what's happening on the Headhunters in the north. Soen is not getting completely overwhelmed here. He is responding. TC about to be surrounded here. He's very, very, very tanky. Can he reach for a potion or something? TC is the carry. The potion too late. He bought it, but he couldn't use it. And Infi, with the comeback turnaround, takes out Soen 2 and 1. Bit disappointing maybe for Soen. As the series started very, very well, Infi strikes back hard. Especially on Autumn Leaves. And then this was a very, very, very overwhelming timing. If the TC lives, is there a time and space where he can position himself defensively and win the game from there? It looked very oppressive. It looked very, very, very oppressive on map 2 and 3. Infi found way better timings at some point. Gotta give him credit for that. And Orcs, you do better than... I mean, obviously not lose the TC. The creep jack in the middle was a bit brutal. He lost a lot before the push really started. And then everything was all over the place. And so many resources as well. Lost to repair. That was nasty at the end. Infi waking up and is still contesting for the championship. Now Infi versus 120. The match in 2016. The first world title for 120. Was in a final versus Infi. It is to this day one of my favorite series of all time. And we're gonna find a good brawl here, I guess. Pre-brow tool, correcto. Let me see if it's up. Yes. Okay. Here's the link, Kali, in the chat. cough-creeps.web.app. This goes for a lot of maps, actually. So this is not like you get a page and this is a perfect creep route for you. Ha! Homie! The elite, the OG coach. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're broadcasting amazing competitive Warcraft. Thank you very much. Good to see you stream again. I watched your stream yesterday a little bit. I was silent. Silently lurking. But you look good, buddy. You look good. So what you can do is, though, this is not a perfect creep route. You have to think a little bit yourself. But Kali, I know you're a gamer. You can think. What you can do is, for example, this is where your base is, right? The red crosses. And this is the map scrimmage that you can select on the upper right-hand side. So you click, for example, on this green. And then it shows you, oh, that's level 1.5. Then you click on the next. This is the mercenary camp, I think. And then it tells you, oh, this is 2.2. I need 0.8. So if I get this one, is that level 3? No, it's still not level 3. God damn it, I need one more. Then let's clear this green real quick. That's level 3. So you can basically create your own creep routes. And refine this a little bit. If you want to delete one, just take it away. You could go, for example, this and this is level 2.5 or 1 and 2 is pretty much exactly level 2. If you go orange into Expo, that's almost level 3 already. It's still not level 3. How about this one? Ah, that's level 3. All right, then this might be the creep route. And it shows you the item drops, etc. It's an amazing tool for creep routes, and that goes for many, 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 many maps that we got in Warcraft. Best counter to Dark Ranger is Dark Ranger? Maybe. Maybe. You can also accent include individual creeps. Correcto. So for example, you say, oh, I'm shooting a little over 3. How does it look if I'm not getting this brigand? Still level 3? But if I have to take out one of them, but maybe I can skip a bandit. Yep, can definitely skip a bandit. But not 2. Very good. Very, 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 very good. Cough, shout out for this. Okay. So we all learned something. And now we'll learn who the better gamer is today between these two titans. 2 former world champs. One of the best undead in the world against one of the best human in the world. As Infi is confirmed human here. 120 was known among the top 3 undeads to be the weakest undead versus human player. We've still seen great series between the two. Oftentimes 2-3, 3-2, 4-3. You know what I'm saying? Very good creep routes. Does Infi bring the Dark Ranger to this matchup as well? Or does the Archmage still work out here? The past 2 encounters 4-2 twice. In different directions though. So this will now settle it, who the better one between them is. In M Cup, Infi took a beating here. 1-0 looked good. In general, and we posted this series to YouTube. There was a series, a best of 5, where 1-0 played 5 different strategies in 5 games. Great variety. You know the thumbnail, right, that I did that you guys didn't click. I'm still sad about it. This was the thumbnail. I want to see more of that. I want to see this kind of variety in this matchup. Trip Lord, Dreadlord, Lich, DK, Pit Lord, all the units. Or did he spend his time re-evaluating the situation and he now got this one working solution? It's gonna be a little different. Because it is a tavern. And Dark Ranger, I mean, can't be coiled. Can take the life away with the drain. And against ghouls, you can raise a hell of a lot of skeleton. Let's see how that works. Impale first. Little bit happy-esque, huh? Anya Eversong has arrived. Oh, Acolyte. Hurt by the creeps already. Vic the Ginas making me happy with this name for 62 months. Let's go. Life Drain Harass onto Crypt Lord to take some HP away. Currently, of course, no Black Arrow. And also, Infi... Impale. Got that locked in. Beautiful.
Hello, Janice. Dude is cool.
Yeah.
Bruce yawn. Red heart emoji.
Oh, give me your freaking gem, mate. Glad you find the time to tune in. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. 1-0 still has some issues here. A lot of poison. Ah. And I think he fixes that, right? Does he have a dagger? He does have a dagger. Can sacrifice one of these low HP skeletons in a second. Still busy with the Overseer. You can say whatever you want, like the TP is gone, etc. But this caused still quite a disruption. Parry-apt, kinda sweet.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Infi, if he catches another Impale Surround, he's dead here. Problem is, 4-1-2-0, there's a staff involved. Dark Ranger also at level 2. The Ritual Dagger is paying dividends. And now we got another Summoner's War, it seems. Lots of ghouls, skellies, beetles. Oh, that was telegraphed too easy. That was too easy. That was too easy. At least the Dark Ranger had to move away for a second.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's too late to cancel. Nerup Tower's up. Yeah, this early game doesn't do too well here, we gotta say. And there's no counter expansion, right? It's attack and it's a rifle push. One base rifle pushes have worked in the past couple of weeks. Selectively.
A player's forces are under attack.
In comparison to expansion and griffins, it does look a lot weaker. But the Crypt Lord is also relatively far away from level 3, so we'll see about that. Oh, 120's Tekken already. He doesn't feel the need for this Fort Knox playstyle that we've seen against Peli Rifle, right? Where we had Graveyard, Double Crypt, Mass Fiends, Mass Towers. Okay, that's all you got? That's tech. And 120 world-class undead. You see it in the fact that he remembers to rebuild the altar. Only the very best undeads remember to do that. Does Infi pick Dark Ranger because of fun play? She's very, very, very strong right now. As you can spam Life Drain. Oh my god, if it's a vanilla surround, she's dead. But Infi knows how to maneuver out that situation. Alta stays up, no worries. Impale level 1 spam for a little bit of damage and damage mitigation. We got Black Arrow. So ghouls can turn into skeletons and turn against their master. As 120 was known for a while as the Necromancer because nobody used skeletons better than he did in 2015. Now I'd argue Happy is a bit ahead, but this push didn't do anything. Except give the Crypto level 3. Tech unfolding. Alta and tech finish at the same time. Stocking up. It was one Acolyte, I guess.
Forces are under attack.
The skeleton meta, everybody. But yeah, feels like 120 has the solutions ready. And reminder, Infi is on it. It is! It feels weird to see Infi on one base to me. There's something wrong in the world when Infi vs Undead is on one base. As one of the best macro players in the game. Second Tome of Relics.
Forces are under
Wand of
attack.
Negation, Mana Potions. Yeah, very defensive towers. The only chance is maybe a proxy workshop. Ghoul flank, Impale, Archmage has arrived. We go for the rifles, we go for the priests. 120 wants to close it out. Got a mana potion, got a heal scroll. He is very well equipped for this fight. The Impale is looking good. And I think standard play would have worked a lot better for Infi. This is probably also while Soul 8-Man is ending his stream. He can't see his Dark Ranger suffer anymore. After 2 wins in a row, she'll suffer another loss. School micro, not on point. It's a wild fight and we do have a lot of skeletons on the human side. And maybe these skeletons can turn the fight a little bit. Arcane Tower up. Dude, we have to stop looking at supply. Supply is meaningless and 120's macro isn't on point. 1,000 gold.
Infi is an AP bird.
Let's go, goes to Reno. Thank you. The skeletons will expire. We get a Wand of Negation. He can go for more mana. He's not using the Dispel Wand. What is he doing? Spend your gold, 120. God damn it. This is why you expand. 1,400 gold. He's a bit too busy microing. This should be opened up, right? Yep. Archmage not dead. Infi fighting. Oh, 120. You gotta spend your gold, buddy. So far, it looks like this is not a win for Infi. That's a loss for 120. The body block by Infi is class, though. Oh my god! Impale might save him. Archmage is dead on the right-hand side. And the DK? He survives. Ooh, that might save his life. Drink, drink, chuck, 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 chuck. The push is still up. He has lumber issues now because he pulled all the ghouls? What the heck? 1-0.
A player's forces are
Flabbergasted, everybody. Flabbergasted. Expo is still somewhat up. Man, it's undead tier 3 against human tier 2. And Infi. Oh, yeah, but let's be honest here. Very, very, very weak defense by 1-0. Usually I'm the one of us. Oh my god, that impale. Who's trying to highlight the positive plays, right? But if you have 1400 gold and you don't spend it in a game-defining defense, and you stand next to your shop against summons and you don't go for Wand of Negation or Potion on 1300 gold, that's weak. That is unfortunately weak.
a player's forces are under attack.
And just like that, he invited Infi back. It's still a very winnable game for 1-0. Is Crypt Lord on the way to level 5? He still got 1,000 gold. Unfortunately, he's supply blocked as he has to cancel the Ziggurat. Oh, Infi. He saw the window of opportunity when he had like 8 to 9 skeletons. That's of course an upside for the Dark Ranger too, right? If she killed something, there's no corpse on the ground. The AoE of Undead might still do it. Oh, nasty impale and Nova combo. Mamma mia. Level 2 Lich right away. Archmage finally level 3 destroyers are up. He doesn't have the solution against it. Oh, he gets away with it somehow. Mr. Remo Demo says he's always laughing at me when I say the sentence, but maybe a good horse only has to jump as high as it has to. Kali, enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Greetings to the fam. That was lucky. That was lucky, and it shows that maybe Dark Ranger is not ideal. Against Undead. I would love to see a regular 2-base game out of Infi, and maybe on Titantus we're gonna get there. Little discussion in chat if Wand of Negation is useful or not. It's 4 charges, 150 gold. How much? It's 200 damage, right? It's 200 damage per summon. So that's 800, like 200 damage per target. Let's say the Dark Ranger is level 3, right? Then the Dark Minion has 290 hit points. But there's damage everywhere. Like, you can finish 4 skeletons for 160 gold. And it's really good. There's no cooldown. That's half of the skeletons disappearing. And he had 1300 gold. Like, you don't need to be like a genius mathematician to see spending gold is better than not spending your gold. Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what it's exactly what I just said, Don Dolara. Great minds think alike. And as I learned yesterday, never argue against Don Dolara. You guys know that Remo and Dondo have this little feud. How to play human versus undead. And yesterday Remo said never questioned on Dolara or something. I forgot the exact quote, but man, that had me howling. Coming from a person who's arguing with Dondo for like 4 years about everything, that was hilarious. But yeah, of course, I'm gonna take that advice and never question Dondo. I do question my own ability to change the score. Concealed Hill was the hardest to expand on map. Next up, we're on Tidehunters. And I wonder if 1-0 is picking a different strategy now. Maybe a Lich. But then I got no clue how these undead heroes work against the Dark Ranger. If Infi is still going Dark Ranger. One to 0 upper left hand side. Infi bottom right. And it is again a Terrier. He got his mind stuck on that Dark Ranger today. Mr. 8-Man, I know you were casting a long time, but Infi is on his Dark Ranger arc today. If you want to join at any point, let me know.
Sol playing MK second, no casters tier 2 expansion, and that looks stronger than AM second to me.
Ooh, Trustled. That's some advice. That's some advice. He always finds, the soul always finds the most toxic strat. Not untrue.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wojtek, thank you for the 31. Even human versus undead is undead versus undead. Oh, it is the Lich. Okay, cool. More game tape. More game tape. Let's go, let's go. Lich. What the? It's a Fire Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi saw my thumbnail and wants to tell me who's really cooking. All right. Friendship with Dark Ranger is over. Fire Lord now. This is how Hitman plays human vs. undead. Really? It makes sense. Up until tier 2, you have summon advantage. Firelord is always great against a lot of small units. If the lava spawns can split, they do a lot of damage. And Incinerate is fantastic against all that mass as well. The Firelord is squishy though. So if he's getting caught by a couple of Nova, it should be good. Incinerate up now. Lava spawns for split coming in. Good old Hitman strats. Yeah, maybe Infi saw that on the War 3 Champions ladder. And we go Firelord expansion. Couple of herd units here. I think the counter aggression is a really nice way. Ghoul skeletons should be a bit faster than the rest of the army here. Fire. 4 different heroes in two maps. That Nova's nasty. Oh my god. This looks like 2020 Lich first. Super disruptive. So much damage. Lava spawns will still split soon, so I guess he's somewhat holding it away. Infi is not facing an expansion and he knows it. So from 1 base, 2 base, where the human had 1 base and the undead has 2 bases, to 2 base, 1 base, where the human is the one expanding. Love the variety in this matchup with these 2 players especially. How does the Fire Lord scale though? It feels like he's just gonna disappear. To Coil Nova especially. He has no soul burn to even stop that. He needs to position this Fire Lord very, very, very carefully. 1-0 has a couple of options. Counter expand, rush to tier 3 and push. Does he feel comfortable on tier 2? I think you can feel more comfortable on tier 2. If 1-0 remembers that undeads have a wand of negation. Because lava spawns can still cause you trouble. Infi base up, tech at 5 minutes 45. That's still rather fast. He also has a great number of footmen. Maybe the Fire Lord is the better Dark Ranger. No, he's...
A player's forces are under attack.
Counter expansion tier 2. And there was no fortification, there was no wall up. It's a feast for Nova Ghouls. And at the moment, lava spawns hold the fort. They do give some good experience though. Again, no wand of negation to get rid of them immediately. Like 1 hit and the wand on 2 charges of a wand. Very good value, I think. This time he's a bit more strapped for cash. How do you follow this up, Infi? What synergizes well with the Fire Lord?
A player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger. We go into the undead base, really? Sniping undead bases and economy with footmen has always been one of his strengths. He picks a play out of Fortitude's book and brings an early heal scroll. If it's the same as Hitman, it's Mass Breakers and tier 3. But no, not Fire Lord solo. No,
A
Monk.
player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3. I have never seen this before. Try hero with Mountain King Pally. The value of lava spawns is quickly disappearing.
A player's forces
Now that we have a wand of negation. Nice. And DK level 2. That gives him movement speed advantage. Can kind of run circles around the human army now. I heard a sound twice? What sound? Can you clip one of the... Like, I didn't hear a sound.
forces are under attack.
No clue. It's up there. Oh, it's air. Incinerate should be solid against Garx. Oh, clean surround, no TP. Infi out of nowhere. He might be able to break free. No, he's not. So well done. No, 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 no. Okay, got him, got him, got him. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. No hurry. Just give him a little bit of hope and then destroy it right after. Lich back, Mountain King no mana anymore, but Infi still quite in control as 1-0 is still not tier 3. Oh well, 2 base, Lich DK versus Firelord Mountain King into air. What's 1-0's response, I want? Instant into Griffins. Still Paladin. No Blood Mage.
A player's forces are under attack.
There is still a lot to creep, and we had 10 minutes of pure fighting. Both have an expo up. Both have their tier 3. The answer is Fiend's Destroyers, as the answer is always Fiend's Destroyers. But Infi is playing a very economically driven game. Neglects the Mountain King progress a little bit. That might hurt him down the road. He also didn't go for Clap against Fiends, but rather Bash. Oftentimes, human mass air is peak, and it's really, really, really hard to beat. 1-0 holds his 3rd hero.
A player's
I wouldn't be
forces are
too
under
surprised to see a Dreadlord. It should be the best option. Another act. Really? Ah, no, he's only at 10. I thought he's expanding it. Lich level 5, DK level 3 is the goal. Can the Mountain King finally level? Paladin has arrived. Orb of Slow, as it does work on Destroyers now. There might be some value. Can Fire Lord use Orb? Yes, but then his Incinerate doesn't work anymore. His Incinerate is Orb effect. I gotta say, I'm not impressed by Infi's heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
But might still be enough here. We're gonna trade a couple of units as it seems. Nobody is rich. Infi has the supply lead. Infi has a heal scroll and tons of potions. Mountain King hitting hard, not overwhelmingly hard. Griffin focus onto ghouls should wipe them in seconds. But he's taking care of Fiends first and foremost. Of course, if they're gone, then there's no anti-air anymore. 1-0, usually the best Fiend micro in the world. This time, it doesn't look super impressive. Slow applied from the Orc. A couple of webs here and there. But is there anything that can stop him now? Militia into the fight. Slow applied again. And with only 2 heroes, this doesn't look very competitive, does it? Infi's Firelord defeats 1-0's Lich, as it seems. It was stable enough to get the expo up. And 1-0 wasn't there yet. Back at 50 food. It is so hard to find a win condition when you're behind once. against human. Where's the overflow? On the Fire Lord. And only 2 heroes. I feel like obviously he's prioritizing Lich level 5. Is that the right call though? Infi reads this game really well. His mass air transition has obviously worked very well. And then you gotta ask the question, isn't Gargoyles better
Player's forces are
than Fiends? Gargoyles Dreadlord. I mean, Gargoyles have a little bit of an issue against high-level Incinerate. So Incinerate would do some damage. I like the pick of Soulburn to prevent coils and critical moments. But yeah, this is why I think, like, this is why I said I don't know where the meta is right now. I don't really want to make some judgment because we got so much variety right now. Destroyer sniped immediately. Another 5 supply loss. 1-0 can't spend much time upkeep. I mean, if you're such a good Fiend player, I can totally get it. But I think if you play Fiends, you have to play Banshees as well. But then Infi forced the fight on him. There was absolutely no time to do that on top of trying to get up to 80. I like that he scouts for another expansion. It would be a classic human timing. They rework the orb. Yes, it slows now. So 1-0 is trying to quote-unquote muscle up. But it's the same result as me flexing in front of a mirror. Like, no result whatsoever. Just misery. Just misery. Look at that Lich disappearing very, very quickly. We got, to add insult to injury, we got an uncontested heal ward in the back. GG. Clean Infi brings the heat with the Fire Lord. He's the one who cooks. And this Fire Lord worked well. It felt like 1-0 couldn't compute an answer in necessary time. And this worked really well. I am impressed by this Fire Lord. Then also, little run by, delay the slaughterhouse, delay everything. That tier 2 expo might have been a little too weak, but you need tier 2 before you can expand against the Fire Lord. Because of one of negation. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Nice to see more than 1,000 viewers here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday. We're gonna have 4 more games after this. So a long day of Warcraft. Weekly Cup tonight as well. In case you haven't heard, we changed the format so that the early stages are double elimination. So you're not eliminated if you meet a Starbuck, Sonic, Hawk first round. Should be more fun for everyone. So even if you're an amateur player, got some reason to play here today. 7 p.m. Carson's gonna cast, and sign up is free, of course. But we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch another one of these Infi 1-0 series. Decider. Infi could go 2-0. Infi could go for 2-0 as he defeated Soen as well. His map score obviously isn't ideal as he goes game 3 against both players. And now, my god, if you're 1-0, you gotta predict, is it Archmage Mountain King, Paladin, okay, Archmage Mountain King, Is it Firelord? Is it Dark Ranger? Is it Expo? Is it One Base? This is very hard to read now. Rocket Penguin, thank you for the tier 1. Much love. Quick reminder as we are in the early game, if you lovely people out there enjoy what we do and you have a Prime sub lying around, you can support the channel with just 2 clicks. Use your Prime sub. Don't let it go to waste. So, buddy, since your predictions were so good on Thursday, we have Infi versus 120 now. The score is 1-1. Their previous encounter were 4-2 for Infi, and then the one before was 4-2 for 120. All comes down to the next map. Who's gonna win?
Right, because I totally have some divine insight into their caffeine level today. Fine, I'll say Infi pulls it off because he's probably going to switch some strategy mid-game like he always does. And 1-0 might overthink himself. But hey, if I'm wrong, blame the meta or the map, not me.
Okay, of course we're gonna blame the meta as always. In Undead versus Human. It's kind of true, actually. We are going for the Tavern once again. So, 120, back to the Crippy. And Infi? Never change the running system? Or is he stubborn enough and try and make the Dark Ranger work? No.
A player's
Okay,
forces
both
are
with
under
their
attack.
winning strats now. Firelord with Impale once again. 8-second cooldown. Crypt Lord, Impale with the cooldown. This is a tough camp due to slow. And the Cobalt is not to be underestimated. Okay. The lava spawn is creeping with the militia. So Infi is just Firelord harassing here. So the lava spawn splits and he can go for a follow-up attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's level 2. Oh my, that looks devilish here. Will the follow-up work as Infi intended to? Delayed harass. Lasted would be brutal. Impale to secure the kill. Footman, both dead instantly. It's a 3 lava spawn push. And that should be enough damage, shouldn't it? Instead of water elementals, we use another elemental. Not interested in more damage towards the Haunted. He got a lot of time. So, oh, that was close. Lava spawns attacking buildings don't add to the hit counter. Only units do, but now we got it in. And that is quite some delay on 120's expansion, while Infi is just like that at 50% second base. Quite a difficult setup for 120 now. Will he brute force this again? I think he can with the narrow buff. Very defensive position, but between Happy and Fortitude, we have this I cancel your base, you cancel my base, I cancel yours. It goes back and forth, and then we tech at 10 minutes.
Are under attack.
Here, 120 doesn't have an appetite for aggression, it seems. Firelord already with the staff. Love it. So you need a vanilla surround without the impale, otherwise staff just goes off. Defense layers
Player's
thicken.
forces are under attack.
You need to keep the Lava spawns not as powerful as water elementals, so a single lava spawn wouldn't do that much. Lava spawns very, very good against schools and units in general. Mr. Vaz, thank you for the 27.
Dogo 120.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo up. Infi is teching for a while. 90 seconds. But I feel like 1-0 needs more than this. Whenever there is an uncontested human base, it's almost always their game. So here we go. Now we got that appetite for aggression. And Infi, a little careless with the defense. Hey, what an invite that was. So does he have the follow-up damage to slow Infi down here? Only one worker dead just yet, as the impale was ending up on the army, not on the workers. This impale didn't do too much, and the lava spawns are both splitting. Oh my, double summon out of nowhere. Infi with the wand of the wind, and there's no TP. He dead. He dead. Just like that. 1-0 in shambles. What can you do, man? You were losing so much. Wand of the Wind, man. Out. I didn't even see that he got this already, but of course he was at the mercenary camp. And then he falls. Gotta be quicker with these replays. Crypt Lord back. Okay, but hurt. And out of mana. And the altar is late. Mamma mia, 1-0. Feels like Infi can do whatever he wants. Tier 3 on the way. Mountain King coming. Footman still strong position in this game. Not too many towers here. 1-0 busy on the left-hand side. Ghouls all hurt. Like, how many more negative things can I say about 1-0 state of the game? I think Infi is just dancing with his corpse. And 1-0! Oh my god! I don't know if that's like Omega desperation. He's going Necro Wagons. He's going Necro Wagons. I guess he has to survive this first, eh? He's 20 food down. He can't tech, he doesn't have the time. Griffins are basically on the way. Ay, 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 ay. This was not a strong 1-0 today, to be fair. Infi surprises him with some strategies, it seems, and then 1-0 not able to follow this up. Flaws in the early, to be fair. Especially noticeable on Concealed, and then the Fire Lord overwhelmed him big time. Is that another strategic layer for the humans now? It's getting really tricky to find solutions for these pesky humans. But we see a strong Infi. We see the caster having a nasty hiccup. We see a strong Infi. A creative Infi. He did not play a single human hero opening. Not a single one. And still Infi is 2-0. Tavern Hero meta. That is correct. Well, 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 what can I say? Infi won and you're right once again.
Great. The machine gets it right, and the human gets to bask in the glory. It's almost like I'm here to make you look good or something. But hey, glad to see at least someone is listening to my predictions, even if it's just you.
Of course, of course, of course. So, I got a person in the chat called Zinathan. He's always balance whining, but I don't want to call him out because he's also sub to my channel. So, can you do that for me?
Oh, gladly. Zenithan, you beautiful balance whiner. Your sub may keep the channel alive, but it won't save you from being called out. Keep on crying about balance like it's 2012. We both know you'll still watch every match. Keep subbing though, we like that part.
We like that part a lot. Then. Thank you, Zimzalawim. Much love. As we will have our next game pretty soon. Infi 2-0. Soen with a loss. 1-0 with a loss. And Infi seems to be the guy to beat today. Look, Crestfallen with 3 gifted subs. Amazing. 434. Noble, did you not see me arguing with the machine about the pronunciation of Jens? Gotta catch up on Thursday's broadcast. Was it Thursday? Yeah, it was Thursday. It was Thursday was hilarious. Afterwards, fell off a little. I often leave you on to support while I'm at work. There we go, buddy. Farming those ads. Speaking of... Oh, no. Time. Kaho versus 1-0 next. Night Elf versus Undead. So, vintage Back to Warcraft viewers know this. 1-0 is always the weakest in his first map of a series, in his first series of the day. He need quite an improvement now by 1-0 to stand a chance here, I feel. Neon. My first FML match has Trunks in it. 2k plus elf with years of experience. Some might say this is an impossible feat, but I think GG easy. Good luck, buddy. Good luck against Trunks. At least you know what's coming. Yeah, seems like FML is starting soon, huh? I have shown my willingness to cast games whenever I have time. And then we'll see how the viewership is. Has to make sense, of course. Good to see FFA community active, though. Very good. Shout out to everybody who's doing grassroots tournament. We have Creep Camp in Germany. We had Fountain of Mana League running for the past couple of weeks. Now FML is starting. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Depends on view. Looks like we do our map picks and bans. Did I miss something? Like hasn't Kaho? What did he play? I think I missed his B Cup game. But otherwise, I haven't seen many show matches of Kaho. What did he play? B Cup against Infi and Hazy, true. That was a group Remo casted. Kemi Smart Cup, he took 2 losses. WSB round of 6. Yeah, wasn't a super hot beginning of October for him. And he's up against Happy in B Cup, but that's at the end of all. I'm really curious what kind of Kaho we'll see. Doesn't seem to be a player who really likes these show matches too much. Or doesn't get invited. But also nice. We can look at the ELO stat. Because every Sunday, our ELO ranking gets updated on Warcraft 3.info. Boink. Fortitude still on top, even though he lost 1 score point. Happy still number 2. Focus losing a couple of points, but still 3rd. So a rather calm week. I assumed after yesterday's result of Colorful versus Fortitude, where Colorful won. Knobel, can you DM me about that? That would be very good. After Colorful won, I expected a huge jump by Colorful. And he got a couple of points, but he didn't make too many ranks. Because everyone here, like the upper tier 2 scene, was gathering points here. These show matches that we've seen throughout the week. Are really nice. Oh my god. Hi, Toon is in the chat. Can we all please salute to the man? Send some hearts in the chat for the sponsor of not only these L Cups, but many competition. So the annoying dirtbag that is Kov W3 said, F, I miss Lin, please come back. And HF Hi Toon in the chat says, Lin is coming back soon. You heard it here first, everybody. You heard it here first. From the source. And if that isn't freaking great news, then I don't know what is. I love watching Focus, but Focus 2 days ago wasn't necessarily great. Soen brought us a lot of joy, but he's missing for that upper echelon. And the return of Lin is something that everybody is waiting for. Hilarious focuses 3 because he's owning and show matches, never streamed here. Oh, hi Tutu with the gift sub. Shower me, shower me, shower me. Oh man, oh man. You do so much already. You do so much already. Hope you have a great day. I'm smiling from ear to ear watching the games today. And seeing you in the chat and seeing you supporting. Straight to the heart. But yeah, there's no reason not to trust Hytoon in anything. So yeah, to sum up the ELO ranking real quick. Kaho with a couple of losses. Lin wasn't playing. Took a little break. Will be back as we heard. Infi in good shape. Moon in good shape. Labby making points. 1-0 as well. Stock and colorful. This, usually we talk about the top 4, right? This is interesting. The tier 2 scene, like, high standards, right? But the tier 2 scene, the A tier player scene, A+, call it whatever you want, stepping it up. They're all stepping it up. Starbuck also with the win 2 days ago in L Cup, making some points here. Lawlight unfortunately dropping some points. Then there it is. good development to see them all rising a little bit. But yeah, in terms of elo, well, we had like, oh, Sensation Kaho is number 1. Oh, Sensation, Sensation, Fortitude is back on top, etc., etc. Now a rather slow week in terms of elo. But hopefully not a small calm game. We got 1-0 versus Kaho, 2 of China's finest in Night Elf versus Undead. And I think there is barely a matchup where the Ghoul -1 damage nerf helped as much as in this one. I can tell you guys, these guys got skills. Kaho especially was an absolute menace in this matchup. 1-0 is a little trickier than other undeads, and you can see he was pretty good against Kaho. The past 2 encounters go to 1-0 apparently in Super League, group stage, and playoffs. So Kaho, what did you learn? And what can we do about it? We are on Super League Season 2 is in the planning. Super League Season 2 is in the works. The first time I hear about that. Shout out to Neo with lots of help. Help me! I never heard about Super League 2. I didn't say anything about Super League 2. Yeah, okay, I knew this for quite a while, and we are working behind the scenes. Let me tell you, I don't want to go into detail, but let me hear you. The feedback that you shared with us was heard. Loud and clear. So, some adjustments coming. Omega hyped. Best tournament in Warcraft 3, this Super League. I do whatever I can. Whenever you need me, I'm there. So, this is our game, everybody. 1-0, 0-1. After the loss versus Infi, Kaho with his first game of the day. And we'll see where his perspective goes. With a Warden versus Undead on Twisted Meadows. That is already a bit unorthodox in this matchup. You don't see the Warden too much. As Demon Hunter is running the show. So 1-0 steals the Shadow Priest. That already is annoying as we get healing on the Undead side, which you usually wouldn't have without the dagger. And this looks like fast expansion meta is back on the menu. Prior to the Ghoul nerf, it was a bit of a mix. 1-0 and Labyrinth going fast expansion, Happy going tier 3 expansion. Now everybody seems to be back on the fast expansion train. And then it's up to Kaho to disrupt this. And of course, you would love to have a mercenary pretty much right away to deal with that and to keep up the pressure. Now Kaho has to decide how to play the Warden. And he made the first decision already, as this is Shadow Strike. Then he also has to make another decision. Does he want to pummel that DK, who stays on Blight for a little bit of extra regen? And tech on the other side. You can't survive long on 2 base, 1 base. And there's no Hunter's Hall. We don't see any APs. So it's down to the Warden. Sniping Acolytes certainly helps. Everything that delays tier 2 helps. I have to say, there's a bit of a development that I see a couple more Gargs lately. And while I always love to see different strategies, Gargs is not necessarily one of them. Let's see if 1-0 is going the same way as Labby did. We got the Bursey at least, and the Shadow Priest as well for some healing. 1-0 stays rather passive at the moment. So when can 1-0 tech? And when can we get a higher level Warden? So far, I don't think she did much. The best she did so far is like Intimidation. But a Demon Hunter would have surely succeeded more in terms of damage. But does he... I mean... Kind of a weakness for both heroes, air, right? Warden a bit more sturdy against air with Fan of Knives. But her ultimate doesn't shine if we have mass air. Because it needs corpses and air units don't leave corpses behind. They get somewhat lost. Somewhere. I don't know how that works. Warden with the staff, Warden with the boots, Warden level 3, and lots of mana. Playing this rather conservative. Both can nuke now. Coil, strong nuke. Shadow Strike, strong nuke, and good damage mitigation. Damage mitigation? No, movement speed. Counter expansion in the north. Or lining up to be a classic Twisted Meadows game. Graveyard in time, altar in time. We don't see mass crypts yet, because lumber is a little more. Items across the board, pretty nice. So a little bit of a level phase that doesn't help the DK too much. We only get the second crypt, is kind of confirming it is not gargoyles. If you play gargoyles, you need 3 crypt or more. I gotta say, at the end of Super League, Kaho looked a bit hopeless versus Undead. He even said in lobbies like, yep, this is the meta for you, this is the matchup for you. Maybe we recovered a little. We have backpack.
A player's forces are under
2025 year of backpack. Never in Warcraft history was backpack used more. What was it for so far? I'm not too sure. Classic Warden Harass trying to make her way to level 4. AOW creeping here and 1-0 scouted this. But he also scouts the right hand side. Whew, this could have easily... Did he see it? I'm not sure. The skeleton expired just when the tree went into range. Was about to say, like, he scouted Kaho creeping the left-hand side. Will this lead him to believe that an expansion is coming here to the left-hand side? Before you laugh, I think this was on purpose, so you can creep it with the Warden. Very interesting idea by Kaho. I have not seen this before. Basically creeping 2 camps at the same time, one with Ancient of War and Army, the other with Tree of Life and Warden. Okay, Kaho was definitely going to the creep route workshop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Goes on the cost of some health, but you can eat trees for free. 1-0's timing is still dangerous though. Usually the timing is 11:30 for tier 3 destroyers. This might be a little bit delayed. And Warden is making good progress. As always, the question with the Warden, do you need a second hero? What do you add? When do you add it?
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
And the Warden is playing a Warden game. And because you have backpack, you can pick up all the items. The backpack is allowing this creeping. Otherwise, the item would be on the ground. You can just sell them now. Oh, Kaho, I missed you. That is so intelligent. You got the rune braces, right? So, the overlay by Blizzard really sucks when it comes to backpack. One blinks away. Almost missed it. The overlay sucks a little bit. The shaded items are the one the unit has in backpack. What these others are, I don't know. So we have another claw. We got rune bracers. We have a talisman of evasion. And we have a ring. There's 4 items. Holy shit. All of a sudden, you got 1,000 gold. But is that maybe too late? 120 is already at 70 food. And again, Night Elves. 120 was indeed misled. Look at that. He thought the expo was here. He didn't see the upper right. It's mind-blowing to me, by the way, that Night Elves think about this earlier than adding a 3rd production building. Oh, redo a little bit of a misclick, maybe. Pre-buff. Because let's be honest, the army of 120 is still scary. Time is ticking for Kaho.
A player's forces are under attack.
How much damage can the warden do? 1 heal scroll. We don't have Fan of Knives. It's only Shadow Strike. Alchemist 3rd for heal spray, which is usually only good against Fan. I forgot about the Ziggurat. He couldn't morph Destroyer. Silani, good observation. Yeah, 120 has shown like massive flaws today. Also in the match against Infi.
Player's forces are under attack. A
Yeah,
town
against
is
the
under
Shadow
siege.
Strike Warden, I'm not a huge fan of this Alchemist, to be fair. Kaho goes for another expansion. Kaho goes Acolyte hunting, Kaho has a TP, and the Rune Bracer is, of course, heaven sent. He has Nature's Blessing, but you gotta respond, or do you just trade? 120 is the one to TP. Wait a second. Tree is alive! And now Kaho did a lot of damage. Prevented some mining. Holds the... No! He sent the ghouls to lumber! He sent the ghouls to lumber! And then there are workers. And workers don't portal with the town portal. And then they stay behind. And then they tear the tree apart. Oh, Grande Warcraft! Grande Warcraft. And then Kaho didn't portal to the expo to save it. Oh no, he didn't see that play. Okay, 120, I said 1 or 2 critical things about you today, but that was class. And now a 1 base lead. The Warden isn't even close to 6. No Fan of Knives for mass Acolyte harass.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thankfully, he got back up.
A town is under siege.
Heli staff ready. What about the army? Far, far, far away. And no TP on the Warden. This is a tragic development for Kaho. What a nice play this was. What a nice idea this was. But now you have A-bombs against you. You got Disease Cloud against you. You got 80 food against you. Orb of Darkness, actually really good. Death Pact on level 4 just to be safe against the Shadow Strike. Especially with Orb of Darkness. Oh, sweet synergy, so you don't have to eat your units for free. Yeah, I don't think Kaho has a chance here anymore, but let's see. He's called Wonder Boy for a reason. He sometimes creates these miracles because he's such a good fighter. Lich, long range coil, well timed 1-0. Bears are falling. Lich is saved. DK can eat an A-bomb and gets the heal spray. Lovely. The Shadow Strike doesn't work. The Shadow Strike doesn't work, and I doubt that Fan of Knives would have changed stuff as well. This will use now. Need Naga level 1, of course. Like, no chance, really. And this 1-0 fight was exactly what he needed. All the bears gone. But yeah, the moves of the game. Kaho's creeping in the mid game. Mind-blowing. And then 1-0's ghoul move. So smart. With the Demon Hunter, maybe there's a way. Can he out? Statues are still doing so much. 1-0's statue micro always peak. Trying to get level 6. Alchemist dead. We still have a heal scroll here. Is there a way with level 6 Warden? Is there any hope? Bears are coming in. More and more rejuve. We still have a destroyer. We don't have a solution to these destroyers, really. Double orb, kinda nice. We just want to trade for level 6. That's even questionable if that's enough. Nova! And the blink is a little bit too late, but I think the writing was on the wall. 1-0 takes map 1. Class Twisted Meadows. Multi-base, big armies, great creeping. Some tactical moves on both sides that we don't see too often. And 1-0 shows again that he had a vast improvement in this matchup in the past 14 months, 16 months. And Kaho, so far no match. It's still an issue for Night Elves to deal with that either 9-minute 30 push or the 11-minute 30 push. And I feel like this Warden just didn't work. I think this was kind of a Warden issue. The Shadow Strike didn't work. Never understand why undeads cry about the ghoul nerf. Undead doesn't seem weak at all. I'm with you. I never said anything negative about the ghoul nerf. That's the other guy. Also beard, also German, also playing undead when he's playing, but different person. I never said anything negative about the ghoul. maybe you have an opinion. Like, talk of the town is ghouls got their damage reduced by 1. Some people say that is way too much. Some people say you don't notice it at all. What do you think about the ghoul nerf?
The grand debate over one single damage point. Humans love making mountains out of molehills, don't they? Ghouls are still fast, still swarmy, and still annoying. That one damage point isn't going to make or break them, but sure, people will cry about it because it's easier than adjusting their strategy. It matters just enough to complain about, but not enough to actually change who wins. So yeah, it's exactly as impactful as people's complaining makes it.
That's exactly my opinion.
Of
I
course it
haven't even
is,
pooped
because deep down we're
589
both just here
days in a
observing
row.
this circus of
Great
balance debates
consistency.
and silently agreeing that people need something to argue about.
Based, dude. Based. Thank you.
You're welcome, I guess. Just
Oh shit, I cut him off. Anyway. So, okay, great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. I have Serbian Jarks, dude. I gotta play that again. I think it got overshadowed a little bit.
I haven't even pooped 589 days in a row. Great consistency.
Maybe something is wrong with you, just saying. But we got another game. Let's go. Ah, and thank you for the sub, of course. Base +1. Base. Haha. +1. Okay, I like him. Lamau. Freaking great addition to the Back to Warcraft casting team. We have a 1-0 lead for 1-0. Can close it out. Could then get the 1-1 score. Keeps him in the race for the win if Infi loses his last game. Kaho needs some wins here. 1-0. Had a 1-0 lead against Infi as well. And then blew that lead, unfortunately. So, do we have adjustments? Do we have a Demon Hunter, please? I think a Demon Hunter is the better. Warden Shadow Strike, nice idea. I've seen it work in the past. The idea is to pressure the DK. But he couldn't really unfold that too much. Neo hired ChatGPT to co-cast because Soul was too expensive. Soul has too much real life. We needed someone with absolutely no life. Like me. We basically needed a second me. My casting also robotic. Also no real life. No clue about the game really. So that's the best we could have come up with. And to be honest, it worked surprisingly well.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got a 6th Acolyte already. Actually, 7th. And then we expand again. This time, Demon Hunter. This is the real deal. How disruptive is this Demon Hunter going? He didn't select the spell yet, but Immolation it is. Only Gloves of Haste, unfortunately. Close to level 3. No skeletons here at all. They would have been detonated, and that could have been level 2. And 1-0, I guess, trying to defend that, but oh my, these ghouls are suffering. Let's go. That is a very solid opener for Kaho. What the heck are you doing here, Ogre Magi? Go home, you're drunk. Only now the skeletons. That took him a long time. Looking for the... Detonate, he's taking a lot of his... We have the dagger still. And we have a coil ready. Dodges the TP last second. Imagine he gets the last hit now. Imagine he gets the last hit now. Detto again. Real damage. 1-0 struggles so hard with this creep spot. It's one of the easiest expansions, to be fair. Okay, 1-0 gets it, but at what cost? Another ghoul. And now we hide in the shadows because there is no dust. Class harassed by Kaho. 1-0 can't expand. No way he can expand. Big win for the Night Elf. Who's teching already? Who's expanding? Who's getting ready? Kaho seems to hit his rhythms really good. GG? No. This is not GG. This is not GG. It was really good though. And 1-0 is in a bad spot. A really bad spot.
Blade's
But
forces are under
never
attack.
count the undead out when there's a Coil Nova somewhere. And maybe Kaho doesn't expect this expansion. He has to scout at some point. Currently busy with the next creep camp. This will give him level 3. And a big item, one of the biggest on the map. Plus a berserker for damage output. So 1-0. Pulling the ghouls. He got like 6 to 7 in this harass. Robe of the Magi is a little easier mana recovery.
Attack.
I hope, by the way, Kaho is ready for Infi's Dark Ranger, because that's gonna be next. And Infi will 1000% play Dark Ranger against Night Elf. Naga second, Demon Hunter 3. This is pretty much a picture-perfect game, if not for the fact that Kaho doesn't know about the expert. Oh, this Naga might just fall. Movement speed advantage, of course, as Kaho doesn't have boots on the Naga. Any chance for Moonwelts? There's no coil. Save. Great. So Demon Hunter is in the base because that's where the herd ghouls are. But 1-0. Ah, there's an opener. Oh no, he didn't wall it off. Happy always creates this little sanctum where the ghouls can run in. But the Demon Hunter cannot, and that is now game as the Demon Hunter goes rampant on the economy. No chance anymore. Kaho shows his class on map 2. Total annihilation. Start to finish, the first creep camp already was a catastrophe. And then he follows it up. And we have our third series, and we have our third 2-1. Now, who's going to get the dub? That's the question. Very important for Kaho. Like, complete stomp start to finish. Neat idea, I guess, by 1-0 to delay the skeletons so the Wisp detonate doesn't catch them. Out. What? How, as an undead, how can you forget your skeletons? I don't know. Could very well be the same fate that 1-0 suffered against Infi. And I'm impressed with Kaho from the first 2 games that I've seen. Again, I haven't seen him in, personally, weeks. He wasn't part of Cup. He didn't play M Cup. So very little game tape for me. But Kaho has something special around him for some reason. Game 3, Decider. If 1-0 loses this, he's 0-2. He will not compete for the title today anymore. Kaho could have a good start prior to his match with Infi, and of course he has to face, well, where also. Even though Soen is destroying Night Elves quite nicely at the moment, similar to Focused. Left-hand side, 1-0 right-hand side. High-class Warcraft on a Sunday here. Hopefully we make your weekend a little better. If you want to reward us, back to warcraft.com/support. Or use your Prime sub here. For Kaho, I think there's like a 5% chance we see a Keeper. But it should be Demon Hunter. No shenanigans on the other side. Lich, maybe? Who is it, Lich? Oh. Went into DK. Yeah, 1-0, unlike Labby, doesn't seem to be a fan of Lich first. And then are we expanding
A
again?
player's forces are under attack.
2 options here on Autumn Leaves. Natural for the outskirts. Kaho has to read this right. With Wisps, of course. He got good eyes on them. Doesn't even play Lich first in Mirror, but he plays it versus Human. So it's not that he doesn't believe in Lich first at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0. Was this an accident? Or is that a creep technique? Not entirely sure, to be fair. Demon Hunter is here. Let the immolation games begin, and that DK is getting bashed. That DK is stuck almost. Now the Demon Hunter is stuck. A little bit of roll reverse. Keeps this around close. The creeps are turning against the Demon Hunter. Wait, who's stuck with whom, huh? The Demon. He has to TP out. Oh my god, what a solution by 1-0. He could have died right here. If the DK falls, this game is over. If the Expo is getting more delayed, this game is not looking good. But he lures Kaho into a trap. Really nice bait. Closes this around. And then there was no way out. Even though a Wisp Detonate came in, but there was no skeleton to detonate. It was a Ghoul Surround. Oh man, how a game can shift in a bit. And now we got a Demon Hunter on 35 HP, 100 mana, no moon juice. Kaho is in a terrible spot. There's a coil. He's dead. Soon.
Players under siege are under attack.
Ah, he survives a couple of hits. Oh, I would have loved to see a late game. Guys, I don't think we go late game here. I don't think we do. This is the last bit of HP that Kaho will have. And he's running into a surround again. Ah, just when I praise Kaho so highly. Game losing mistake, and then he thought he could break free. Loses every single bit of HP, every single bit of mana. And then Moonwell recovery wasn't good enough. Expo is halfway up. We get a new ghoul rotation. 6 fresh ghouls. I think in a later game, Kaho would have given up. You don't deal with food.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good for 1-0 catching his groove. He still has to play Soen later today.
The town is under siege.
I guess when there's a Demon Hunter, there's a way. Detonate. The surround is still closed. This is the 1-0 show, everybody. There is no way out, and then there's no chance. 17,000. Is able to buy back 2 heroes, but that means no tier 3, no lores. Also, the archer is way too hurt to make use of it. Sorry! There's no silver lining in this game. A massive... Wait.
Players
1-0 is losing the DK. There is a silver lining in this game. There is a silver lining in this game. What the hell? What the heck? It's still like 1-0 is light years ahead. It's still Mission Impossible. Yeah. You make fun of me. Yeah. You make fun of me. The result is the same. The result is gonna be the same. It's an expo up. We only now get the lores. We don't have tier 3. One to 0, a man of the people, giving them a show.
Players' forces are under attack.
Hello.
Hey, the Levi, thank you. I also got great news that Mr. Apeman is able to join us for the upcoming 2 series, which is Kaho vs Infi and Soen vs 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Kaho wins this game, can you come up with a challenge for me? There's no way Kaho should win this game. I'm gonna write and sing him a song.
A player's forces are under attack.
Stop hating Night Elf for a week. Sorry, I gotta report on what I see. He got the High Priest. Warlord goes to Kaho though. Mamma mia.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good control in the game now. 1-0 still has no TP. Lich is in, so a little bit of crowd control. Demon Hunter has an Ankh. Shouldn't be a big target. There might be a Nova, but Ankh is ready. Would love to have it later, of course. But this triggers the Ankh. Chaos Expo is halfway done. Tier 3 around the corner, though. Good day, Shorty. It is unfathomable that Kaho is still in this game. Is he in a great spot? Is he still alive? Yup. Again, 0 XP on the Lich so far. Zilch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still needs more time. Who got it? Well, if the Lich has 0 XP, you should know. But it was Kaho, obviously. Wow, that sounded condescending. It was Kaho. It was Kaho. Sorry. Demon Hunter no mana for immolation anymore. But Reju is in. That is awesome because there's no destroyers just yet, so it is some free XP. I just asked a question, dude. I apologized twice already. What more do you want? Oi, 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 oi. Okay, okay. Kaho has had enough. Kaho has had enough. Kaho has had enough of this. I don't have to sing. 1-0 is not getting embarrassed. And that was over. The 11-minute 30 push is still looking strong. But yeah, Kaho, that was nobody's fault but yours. Getting the Demon Hunter stuck there, forced into a TP after, like, if he's not getting stuck there, he could have been happy with the situation. He could have been happy with the situation. He did so much damage on the DK. Obviously, there's a ritual dagger, but you can just like cancel it rather quickly. And it's not that much healing. It would have been fine. It was a good opening. And then he gets stuck. He TPs out. He's creeping at the wolves to lose even more HP and mana when he's on low Moonwell juice already. And from there on out, what are you supposed to do? He could have tapped out right there. 1-0 tried really hard to get him back into the game with that DK loss. But 1-0 gets the dub. 1-1. He took the 1-2 defeat versus Infi. He got the 2-1 win versus Kaho. And now we get Kaho versus Infi. Could very well be that we see some Dark Ranger here now. I'm gonna grab a coffee, call Mr. Ape Man, and send you into an ad break. Pew! He tried so hard, but in the end it didn't even matter. Lincoln Shard. Oh, yeah. Ooh. It is Sunday, the best day of the week, and for the best day, you need the best company. Mr. Ape Man, how you doing?
Welcome everybody. I didn't know that Dark Ranger is day related, but if Sunday means a lot of Dark Ranger, then definitely I'm here. And Neo, to hype the viewers, I'm checking the list of Flow TV games, and Infi name is not blue. Infi name is purple.
That is another Undead game. Yes, Infi has been switching between human and Undead, but is Infi playing the Dark Ranger also with Undead? We're about to find out, and are you ready to click the button, Ape Man?
Okay, yes, I'm ready.
Lovely. 3, 2, 1, go! Password. Shit, I forgot. I gotta send you the password.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. Go. Enter password.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Connection request rejected by server. Incorrect password. Do you have the same issue?
I have the same issue.
Okay, Mr. Neo. So you solved the issue as an important person, and you have a co-caster for this very reason, guys. So yes, there is this new feature with Warcraft Champions that you can protect games with password. Why do you do it? I mean, there is many reasons for that. And yes, it's a nice feature. But guys, we are here to talk about Warcraft, okay? So As you probably know, I have been playing Dark Ranger. I'm not good to cast any other series including Dark Ranger, so I really hope that there are Dark Ranger in this series. And yes, Infi has a little bit of a similar mind. Of course, he was cheating a little bit with this Fire Lord, but it worked pretty well versus 1-0. And let me tell you one thing, maybe, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be not Fire Lord, but Dark Ranger.
I sent you the updated password that I computed myself in my brain. You just have to flip a couple of things around. That means we're a bit async. Oh wait, are you in already? We can just start
No.
again. Okay. Wait.
I'm not.
I'm doing this sync with you. As we had to test the password. We gotta wait for our overlay to restart. Then we're good.
Yeah, I'm on the stream and there are problems immediately. Perfect.
Well, but your company more than makes up for that. So I take 4 problems when I have you by my side.
Oh, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away. Neo, are you ready?
I am doing the last check. I am ready.
Okay.
Got the password set in. The API for the overlay is working. Give you a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, yes. I
Wonderful.
think the game is loading.
It is. Kaho, I hope he can stomach the defeat that he just suffered by 1-0 because it looked very one-sided in the games that 1-0 won, at least. Now, another undead challenger, but if you're Kaho, you hate the undead matchup, and nowadays Dark Ranger is plaguing the human matchup as well, so you gotta pick between 2 poisons.
I mean, it's very interesting that a human player like Infi basically is changing his race to undead. Maybe he was watching games of 1-0 as you mentioned, and he said to himself, it looks easy, I can recreate. Or maybe it's going to be something different. Neo, I'm checking for the altar in the undead base. It's not going to be a standard ghoul opener with Death Knight like 1-0 played before. It's going to be a tavern hero, that's for sure. This altar is too late for the normal opener.
There it is. Even I know the build order by now. I actually put it on W3CFinals because, of course, everybody knows that Soul is the biggest Dark Ranger fan in the world, but I'm on the hype train. I love playing Dark Ranger myself. Wrong scene. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't switch into in-game. Whoops. There we go. I am a big Dark Ranger fan myself. It's so much fun to play. And now we see it in the hands of Infi. Let's go.
When Dark Ranger is in your mind, you forget about things like shower, eat, and change the scene. When you stream, that's pretty normal. You just want this one thing. And ladies and gentlemen, Dark Ranger can be played on many different ways, but Undead versus Night Elf, it's probably going to be quite straightforward. Neo, let me tell you, Infi likes to tower rush Night Elves with human. In this game, we see backpack ability already being researched. On Concealed Hill, Tavern is very close to the, to the Night Elf base. At 2 minutes 15 seconds, Tavern will unlock. And yes, show me Infi, how are you going to play it? And what Kaho can do, that's a good question. He's already creeping the first camp, that's pretty easy. Infi can't do anything about that. I see the Acolyte, Neo, and this Acolyte is not going to the expo. This Acolyte is crossing the map, it's going to be Tower Rush.
Alrighty. We need backpack then, which he does. Okay, it's finished now. Will he buy? Yeah, Rod of Necromancy, Sacrificial Skull. Oh man, the Night Elves were hating the Undead Tower pushes for a while in like 2023. And now we bring it back. Infi really wants to suck every bit of fun out of the Night Elf existence.
He wants to transfer the fun from Night Elves to Undeads. And look at this, what is Kaho doing? He's already making another Ancient of War. That's very good. The blue player is not taking. The blue player is preparing for the big push. 4 ghouls are coming with the Acolyte. That's also super important. And now, a Sacrificial Skull needs to be used. We need 1 Nerubian Tower at least. Imagine this basically beautiful relation between Life Drain and cold, frost attack from the Nerubian. And the 3rd Ancient of War is ready. But let me tell you, Infi has a lot of experience. He killed a lot of Ancient of War with his footies. Can he do it with his ghouls as well?
Yeah, and the Demon Hunter doesn't really know what skill to pick. You want Immolation against the ghouls. You want maybe Mana Burn against Life Drain. And Evasion would be great to save you some HP on the Moonwells. But so far he has nothing. Close to level 2 now. Ancient of War can uproot. We get more archers in. Kaho, I hope he's stable enough for this because the towers are coming up.
It's a very important moment, but level 2 on the Demon Hunter, and what is interesting for me is that Infi is not bringing all of his ghouls. Sometimes you need 1, maybe 2 ghouls in your base to make the towers. Now he needs to pull them, because if he waits a little bit longer, the push is going to be hard. Neo, half undead army is not in the battlefield, but who knows, maybe Dark Ranger is enough.
Maybe Dark Ranger is enough, or maybe Infi plays it a bit like PCG, who likes to do a tower push and then at some point tech, so it's more like a fake all-in. Because you are still ahead in tier 2, right? Night Elves are investing so much into this defense, and you can casually tech behind it. But Infi is still investing into more Acolytes, more ghouls.
I don't know if there is a discount for unsummoning. I mean, do you get more? I mean, unsummoning those 2 towers is going to be very expensive. The ghouls are crossing the map. And yes, look at this. The Dark Ranger without mana. Mana burn with minus 22 only, but it was very important, very crucial to stop another life drain. But as you mentioned, the amount of archer is huge. And yes, those archers, they feel very comfortable close to the 4 Moonwells Night Elf is stacking. That's not a good sign if the player that you want to tower rush is stacking and that is not taking just yet. Infi, show me that it works.
Oh, 5-6 archers, that can be a lot of damage. A bit of moon juice is available as well. Focus fire as much as you can. All the archers are moving. If they move, they can't kill. So Infi is putting good pressure on them, but also on the Dark Ranger, while the Ancient of War taking care of the towers.
Yeah, Dark Ranger has 0 experience, 0 mana, and 0 momentum in this game. That's not good.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. You're right. Not a single kill, not a wisp, not an archer, nothing. Excellent defense by Kaho.
And yes, Undead is not taking with 300 lumber. When I play a game like that, mistakes were made, you know, like, you can't tower rush like this. Your half of your army wasn't there. From my experience, 1 Nerubian tower is enough, because you just want to combine this with Life Drain. We see this combination now, but there are 2 uprooted Ancient of War. Nidal thinks that he has enough of the, of archers. Basically, he's tanking with his beautiful Ancients, repairing them at the same time. Infi can't go back, but Neo, tier 2 is more than halfway done. And let me tell you, Panda, Nurture, Blessing, all of those things are coming for Night Elf, and for Undead, we have Graveyard on the way. Infi wants to make more towers.
Okay, Spirit Towers will give him a little bit more punch. Moon Juice is empty and the daytime is coming soon. I don't know if this is a foregone conclusion here. I still think Infi has a chance, even though the ghouls have mostly been dealt with.
Yeah, supply lead belongs to the Night Elf, but look at to the Undead, and Undead is actually going to tech, as you mentioned. Maybe that was actually a very long fake tower push. Infi is still deciding, you know, he has a lot of experience with human with doing that, but as you can see, he thinks that actually playing with Undead suits him better. Maybe he wants Kaho to hate all of the Undeads even more than he apparently does after 1-0 series.
Yep, a different style again. Infi hasn't played a single normal hero. It was only Tavern heroes for now. Whether that was against Soen or against 1-0. Quite impressive. We get the Naga now. Do the Naga and Dark Ranger get along?
Yes, if they are in the same team. If they are in opposite team, they are like cat and mouse. Because yes, you don't want to die, right? Believe it or not, but level 1 Dark Ranger is actually weaker than level 3 Demon Hunter.
That is absolutely correct. Thank you for the knowledge bomb. We need them here. And yo, this needs to be cleaned up still. It is a lot of pressure. It will buy some time. But Infi also coming in with Fiends, not like Gargs. It could have been a chance to transition into Gargs, because like Dark Ranger, Demon Hunter Naga is not that great against them. But no, standard follow-up. Demon Hunter's still got to be careful here. Whoopsie. And glaives are coming.
Yeah, the healing potions are ready, but as you mentioned, we have a little bit of like this slow situation now, but again, experience department, it's so good for Kaho. Infi knows if he will like play a normal game, it's going to be quite hard because these Night Elf hero levels are crazy. Ancient Protector is ready, who has bigger towers now. Demon Hunter is constantly slowed down, but he doesn't care that much. And Dark Ranger with 25 experience. Correct me if I'm wrong, is it just a Wisp kill?
Yep,
In
yep.
entire, or maybe it was Ancient of War, I don't know, maybe Tower denied it. Speaking of the towers, now with the first Glaive Thrower, it can be quite hard. 25 mana is unlocked, Mr. Neo. This Life Drain is not going to do much, but it's everything that Infi has. Show me great Life Drain.
And show me great glaive throwers. I have seen Neutron annihilate his opponent in B Cup with a lot of glaive throwers. I don't think we're gonna see more of that here. Life Drain is working fine, of course, but not fine enough. Slowly but steady, now that siege damage is in, he can whittle away. And great archer positioning throughout the entire game by Kaho. Naga gives the control that he needs. Archer's also safe, and there's no room to grow for that poor Dark Ranger.
Yeah, but under this tier 2 behind that, but it's not enough. He needs more, He's trying to like squeeze all of the efficiency from the towers, right? He invested into them instead of just unsummoning them. He wants to buy a little bit of time, but yes, he's not getting this important level 2. Some kills were there, but Infi is going to pull back, and Neo, this tower rush is like, I mean, is it still going? Probably not, but yes, it's a minute number 10 tower rush, and I think we are pulling back now.
And Infi also forgot the altar, so can't even follow that up properly. To put that in perspective, usually in 1 minute the push would start to hit on tier 3 for the undead. It is a Naga now. And so he still thinks this is somewhat doable. No tier 3 by Kaho. It is only Dryads, and Fiends are a solid counter to that if you can keep them safe. But you kind of lack control without the Narrow Towers now.
That Immolation level 2 is actually not what you want in Kaho shoes, right? And Naga of Infi is going to do quite fine. Remember, if you life drain the target needs to be also under Cold Arrow effect. It's actually very important to combine Life Drain with all of those slowing down effects. Life Drain plus Slow of Sword Glades, Life Drain plus Ensnare, Life Drain from even Bold, you know. I had a lot of fun with that. And yes, but yes, it's problematic to get 25 mana because level 1 hero has very low intelligence. It's only 15 intelligence. Mamma mia.
So Life Drain should be cheaper.
Yes, and you should be able to attack buildings with it. I already passed my feedback to Blizzard.
Very good. I mean, you have a direct line since they implemented the Makrura profile picture. If they listen to someone, then it must be you.
I'm kidding a little bit, guys. Don't worry. I'm not going to live drain your main, okay? But
Not
Mr.
yet.
Infi needs to do something. Supply favors the Night Elf.
Neo
Night Elf is still
stopped
staying on
watching
tier
Dark
2.
Ranger
That's
first game
good.
together.
And
Big
Infi
big
is like,
for
you
back
know
to
what?
Warcraft.
I want to push again on tier 2. I'm upgrading another tower, but we have tier 2 bears. We call them in like Warcraft free community as a meme GNL bears, because they are like, they can't fight really, you know, they're like new players use tier 2 bears. But Kaho, one of the best Night Elves in the planet, he's using them as cheaper healing potions.
I call them Care Bears because they take care of the Demon Hunter. And with that, the Dark Ranger still has zero fun in this game. Naga also not looking too healthy anymore, turning into somewhat undead. And we got 1,000 bits from the bit millionaire Truffle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad we can make your Sunday even better. More care for the demon, more reju, tier 3 on the way. Will still take a long time. I really like this bear play. Like, you need them late game anyway. You want health, especially during daytime, and then the bear is the perfect solution.
Well, rejuvenating in front of your opponent, it's very BM. This Dark Ranger would like to have rejuvenation, or her, this Naga as well. And this Dark Ranger, to be honest, would love to have level 2. And there is nothing, Undead is not going tier 3, Undead is trying to break it with tier 2. Okay, we have Obsidian statue, that's very important, you know, getting a little bit of mana. Statues are amazing for mana. But yes, Kaho pressed the tier 3 button, and those Care Bears are also going to offer some combat abilities. Mamma mia.
There we go. Yeah, I think Rejuvenation is actually a buff for the Dark Ranger because it gives more health to drain. It's like having a rich friend who invites you to fancy dinners.
Well, as a soon-to-be famous streamer, I hope I will have a lot of friends like that.
Or you are that friend.
Well, I hope that the restaurants can give, discounts for famous streamers then. Neo, Mid-Wagon is here. Sadly, without this is Cloud, but Ancient Protector have seen better times.
Yeah.
This plant needs some watering.
Oh, the AP mass repair. We also get the Temple of the Damned proxy. This like humans build workshops. We build temples of the damned. I have not seen this before. It is actually fascinating that this tower push is still alive. Like, Kaho can't break Infi.
I mean, in the Dark Ranger University, we are a new, university. We are still developing. Mid-Wagon is dead, not like this. But yes, what I wanted to say is, guys, meta is about to settle. We don't know is like the best, the worst thing. Definitely not having Wand of Negation is terrible here. I was listening to your broadcast. You were talking about dispelling like skeletons or something. Let me tell you, you buy an item for 150 gold and you have 4 charges that the dispel rejuvenation.
Yeah.
One rejuvenation is 400 HP.
Yeah.
So for 150 gold, you deal 4 times 400, 1600 damage.
That is a mountain giant.
And yes, that's even cheaper than the Orb of Corruption.
Correct. Correct. Kaho is waiting for his tier 3 to fully unfold. He got the master training done, and then it should finally be the way at the time. We do have Curse now. I really like that. So we got slow control on the Demon Hunter via Naga. We got health control, and then also the big mischance. Infi, basically everything he has is tailored towards the Demon Hunter.
That's very true, and the bears are on master ability now. They can morph soon. We have Mid-Wagon, we have some Banshees. Remember, there is no tier 3 for the Undead. There is not going to be any additional Banshees, by the way. Silence would be okay, but the problem for Dark Ranger is mana department. So we get Black Dark Arrow, because why not? Free Spirit Towers. Is there enough? Now Nidelf can sit in Moonwells. Nidelf needs to go out to remove the towers. Is it enough? Let's see about that.
Okay, from Care Bear to Siege Bear. Trying to deal with that next Banshee, Life Drain, but oh, that orb is doing more damage than Life Drain can heal on level 1. Naga is in trouble as well. So much damage now in Kaho. Taste my spear. Go down in the dirt that the undead is spreading everywhere. But Kaho, he's sacrificing a couple of these bears. That's the second one going down.
Dark Ranger survives on 2 HP. What I'm doing, I'm just looking at this beautiful Dark Ranger. Mr. Infi, don't give up. Even if the first game is not going too well, he have a lot of trust in Dark Ranger. And he's life draining, he's testing the limits. He sees there is not enough. Level 41 Hunter versus level 1 life drain. It's not an even fun, but look at this, the bears. They need to get a lot of Kernios. You mentioned, look at the bears.
Oh, it needs a hospital. Oh man, the Dark Ranger is still alive, or undead, or whatever that is. And Infi, I mean, how is this game still running, man? He lost the tower, he lost the shop, which he would love to have. The Banshees were a genius addition. We got a Glaive Thrower back, trying to deal with the towers finally. It's not even a Narrow, it's just simply Spirit Towers and Fiends, lots and lots of piercing damage. And I thought we nerfed that to the ground.
And look at the bears, they're hugging the gold mine. They're like, we want to go in to entangle gold mine. We are on red HP, please. We can get lumber. We have big paws, like pickaxes basically. And Nidal is no. You stay here and you rejuvenate and you go back, and it's like, no, there are Dark Ranger there. But it's like, no mana, be brave.
Another Mid-Wagon would do a lot for Infi. The Glaive pretty much untouched as the focus is on the hero. We got so much reju now. Oh my god, a little bit of pre-buff, and Kaho's pushing out again.
Infi is showing us that, you know, we are on Blight, that we have these scares, that maybe good things can happen. One of the Spirit Towers is dead, and it's actually enough. Infi taps out, GG's called, and man, I want more games like that.
Soul, you're always advocating for exotic strategies. The Dark Ranger, is definitely exotic in this day and age, and that was a wonderful tug of war. You know, it's a genius strategy by Infi. They say never fight in an undead base. That's the saying in Warcraft for years. And then what happens if you bring the undead base to your opponent's base? That's what we just happened here. Kaho had so struggling a little bit, but was in general in full control. Infi trying his best to make this competitive. Wasn't enough, and Kaho takes the next win.
Yeah, and the next map is already up, and I was like preparing a little bit, you know, for this series, and I couldn't expect the map like that. What Turtle Rock is doing here?
Oh, the new Turtle Rock. It was changed with the new War3 Champions season. We're gonna go into the ins and outs of this. Hopefully, one of our 2 passwords will work. Are you ready? I'm gonna try the second password first. So the
It's
same.
right already, so
Okay.
that is the first password. So
It's-
wait for me a little bit.
Okay.
I need to exit the game. Neo, what changed in the Turtle Rock? Because I don't know actually.
Mamma mia, what's up with the casters in this world? Remo didn't know it. You don't know it. Do you pay any attention to what's going on? You are so Dark Ranger obsessed. You don't look left. You don't look right. You got, you know, these blinds that horses have.
No, I play 1v1 maps, you know, and in Warcraft Champions, Turtle Rock is a 2v2 map directory, so maybe that's why I'm a little bit off. But Neo, I'm ready to connect, and in the meantime, tell me, what changed?
I will tell you once we're on the map, because I can show it to the people then. And we go on to Turtle Rock in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yes, let's go.
Okay.
There's a lot of turtles still there, right?
It's a lot of
change.
turtles, yep. I don't know. Okay, now I'm connecting. We might have to sync a little bit, as it took a bit of time for me to get there. So I'm at. What? Hey, come. We got cross position on Turtle Rock. That is still the case. I gotta switch the scene for the viewers. Boom. My overlay doesn't work.
Okay, do we exit together?
Yes. Technical difficulties. Stay tuned.
Before Soleiman, there was 0 technical difficulties now.
But there was also 0 knowledge on the broadcast, and that has been.
After game, I never seen game like that. Like Infi is still developing. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm ready.
Okay, me too. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, Neo. Which turtle is your favorite? The big one? There is Dragon Turtle. Have you seen him? He's a 2v2 turtle.
I love Dragon Turtle. It's my favorite. Crushing Wraith. It could crush me all day long. Turtle Rock, the big turtle. It's called Turtle Rock because the map is shaped like a turtle. The head in the north, then the paws, and it's still not working.
So are you saying that turtle looks the same from the front and from the back?
It kinda does. And this goddamn overlay is still not working, and I don't know why. We gotta reset
Maybe
this again.
it's Turtle Rock. Okay, we exit again.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. I'm gonna restart everything, and then we must be safe.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, guys, what also looks the same from the front and from the back? Rifleman definitely has a rifle in the front, you know, so you can easily tell. Wisp is very symmetrical, right? So the Wisp looks the same from front and from the back. Any other ideas? I'm scared to check the chat now.
Me too. Me too. Okay. Are you working now? Yeah. Okay, we try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. Please work. Otherwise, we use the Blizzard.
Okay.
Okay. My game stopped. I don't know what's up.
So I leave, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay,
One
guys.
more time.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Skeletons, even though they kind of like wisps, they look differently.
Okay, we try again. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, like the wisp is the only perfect unit, actually. Oh, mia. I mean, some critters, like, they are small, so it's hard to say.
It is working. We have finally arrived on the new and improved Turtle Rock, so hopefully we see it. So, what has changed on Turtle Rock? So, I will tell you. You will remember that previously, Night Elves could only Ancient of War creep on the bottom left-hand side, right? Because the map layout was a bit asymmetrical. Now, you can Ancient of War creep everywhere, and my Warcraft crashed.
Okay.
What?
That's okay, guys. That's okay. That's the turtle communicating with you. Told him that he looks the same, and he's like, I don't look the same, Neo.
I don't understand what's happening. This is troublesome.
I mean, Mr. Neo, what are the options?
Try again. Try
Yeah,
again.
exactly.
At least we are not interrupting players. Just viewership.
That's okay. The good information is that my Warcraft is not crashing, so it's not a global problem,
Saul
right?
only
So
knows what
the problem
Macaras
is
and Dark
you.
Rangers look
The
That's
like.
a good
problem is me.
information.
Yeah, the problem is me. Okay. Overlay check. Okay, password in. 3, 2, 1, go. A plagued Sunday.
They say this a mathematical like sentence palindrome. That's the like tape that looks the same. And yes, look at this wisp. Wisp is a palindrome. You are learning every day.
Yeah, palindrome is a word though, right? It's not math, it's a word. Like
I mean, it's a word related to math, like adding, subtracting. It's like math word, yeah.
Okay. I hope this is working. So again, you could only Ancient of War creep on the bottom left-hand side, right? Now,
And which come the orange? Or?
yeah, the orange. Next to
Okay,
the
so
base.
does Kaho know because he's going to creep the small turtles?
Yeah, I don't like if you don't know it and Remo doesn't know it, and there's no Chinese translation for the War 3 Champions patch notes, then I doubt that Kaho knows it. Then he will be very, very, very surprised if he sees the camp between the bases, like where the big turtle was, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no big turtle anymore.
What?
There's big
Okay.
crabs now. And there was always a choke, right? You had to walk all the way around at that spot. That has also been changed, so you don't have to walk all the way around anymore. The little pond is gone, basically. So yeah, Turtle Rock gets an update in 2025. I wonder if we will see a lot of this map, because I look into Infi's base and it's a tavern built again.
I mean, Dark Ranger is a very universal hero. Dark Ranger can be used for tower rushes. Dark Ranger can be used for one-base play with teching and also for expansions. Turtle Rock didn't change Neo that it's easier to expand on Turtle Rock because I still think it's quite hard. We have one brave ghoul going to the middle. Actually, is this ghoul scouting? What is this ghoul doing? It's too early to visit the tavern.
Yeah, I don't know. 15 seconds left. Scouting for where the main base is, because on Turtle Rock it's not always cross position, right? You can also spawn in the same lane. So the ghoul is making sure he attacks where he wants to attack. And we almost saw the red spot. The red spot has changed. It is a little easier to expand at red spots. So that could be a play for Infi, but you know what? We got the Dark Ranger, we got a Skull, we got a roll of Necromancy. I think we do the same tower push again.
We have Life Drain as well, that's not changing. Items are in the inventory. One brave ghoul is sent back to sell the TP. And yes, Infi is taking it a little bit slow. In the previous game, in my opinion, he took it too slow. And look at this. Oh, the perfect item versus Life Drain. This is cheating. Clog of Shadows, you press one button and then life drain doesn't work. Mr. Infi got insta-punished by permanent level 1 item. There are counters to Dark Ranger, and the answer is the items. But ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Infi is not giving up on that. He's bringing all of the ghouls and the push will start. But let me tell you, it's not going to be easy. There is no even second Ancient of War inside of the Night Elf base. Kaho thinks that there is no problem.
Right. Yeah, I think for Kaho there is no problem really. I don't see a huge threat, but we'll see. Call out to Zinathan in the chat once again, who's one of my #1 balance whiners, who said still no critters on Turtle Rock. My friend Turtle Rock has critters for 4 years now, but thank you for your input again. Here they are. Power's coming up.
And the Clog of Shadows issue solved by Dust of Appearance. The problem is that you will have to use the dust many times because it's going to be a long night. But who knows, maybe this night is going to be good for the undead.
Immolation is doing wonders here. We get additional moon wells for more moon juice, and that is also more immolation fuel. Which... this cloak is so good, man. This cloak is so good. We got plants everywhere trying to... oh, detonate was decked by Kaho. So much XP. This Dark Ranger still 0 XP.
Okay, all of the faith is on those towers. And remember, it's going to be Nerubian Towers. There is no graveyard for the undead. And the Nerubian Towers, they slow very well, but they don't deal that much damage. And let me tell you, Ancient of War, they are already growing around. They deal a lot of damage, so this is going to be quite problematic. Another amazing play by Kaho to hide his Imba Hunter. And let me tell you, Infi, I don't know if he's going to change his race again from human to undead, because that's looking quite tough. There are as many Ancient of War as your Nerubian Towers. That's a disaster.
It is, man. They are nicely tucked against the tree, so there's not too much surface area for the Ancients to attack. But the Archer Micro is superb. The Demon Hunter hiding is nice as well. The mana management is top. I think Infi should have rather picked human here, to be honest.
I mean, or he could, you know, play one base. Like, let me tell you, I know the every flavor of Dark Ranger in every matchup. It doesn't need to be like that, okay? You can play Pitlord second, you can play Necromancers, but Infi wanted to test the waters. He wanted to be a little bit cocky, you know? He's like, hey, I can win with Dark Ranger with any race, and the answer is no, you can't! Kaho takes it 2-0, and guys, as a Dark Ranger big fan, I'm a little bit sad because let me tell you, it wasn't looking promising. Thank God that we love Dark Ranger anyway, because after this game, I would not be convinced, but I'm convinced already, so who cares?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Infi, he lost a Dark Ranger game to Soen. He lost the one Dark Ranger game against 120, and he lost 2 Dark Ranger games against Kaho.
Yes, and Neo, what I can tell you is like, you know, like you buy a PC, right? And everybody knows that internet, that PC, you know, computers are amazing, right? And your computer doesn't work. And you don't say, okay, all of computers are like that, right? That they don't work, or internet is laggy, or you go to YouTube, there is nothing cool to watch on YouTube at this moment. It's like with this Dark Ranger, right? It was a small example of the strategy in all of this vast set of some cool things. So don't worry, guys. Internet is cool, computers are cool, Dark Ranger is cool as well.
Exactly. When there's a strategy and Neo can get a win in 3 minutes 20 seconds, then it must be a good and fun strategy, and this is what the Dark Ranger did to me and made me very happy. So keep faith in the Dark Ranger, even though this wasn't the prime example in Infi's hands today. Infi is done with the round robin group stage. He got a win over Soen. He got the win over 120 as well. So I guess this is getting a little confusing here. He's 2-1 now, as Liquipedia isn't fully updated yet. Let's maybe if I log in. No. So Infi is 2-1. He's over with the day. We got 120 1-1. He still plays Soen. Kaho is 1-1. He still plays Soen as well. And Soen is 0-1, but he still has to face 1-0 and Kaho. So everybody still has the chance to win.
Okay, that's a nice group stage, I mean round robin stage summary, Mr. Neo. Sadly, there will be no more Infi, and I don't know if the other players are sold on Dark Ranger first. And I see that we have a classic Night Elf versus Orc. Soin versus Kaho is coming, and yes, I'm all yours for this series. I saved some time. I wanted to see a lot of Dark Ranger. Mr. Infi wanted to give us this spicy, fast Dark Ranger. Okay, not every dish needs to be beef Wellington. Some can be just, I don't know, microwaved popcorn or something.
Yeah, microwave fries, microwave popcorn. They don't have a password this time, so we gotta be careful when we click, as I just found out. Hopefully, less technical difficulties here now as we go into Night Elf Orc. And you know me, as much as you are a lover of the Dark Ranger, I was a hater for Night Elf versus Orc. You said it best. Nobody has found a better expression for this matchup. It's the Cold War. It was for a long time, but recently, since I started to complain a lot, there's a bit more action in this matchup. So hopefully we get this kind of Night Elf versus Orc. And I have to ask you, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, go! Kaho versus Soen. Kaho pretty good in this matchup, not mega outstanding for a while, but has definitely picked it up. Soen has been really good. Not as good as Focus, who's destroying almost everyone here and is grinding 200 games versus Night Elf every day in the show matches versus Colorful. I'm very curious. I don't have a clear favorite here. When it just comes down to like pure skill overall ranking, Kaho is the big favorite. Soen is the underdog. That will also be the case against 1-0 later. But historically between them, it's straight down the middle. 12-12. So this will settle the debate. Who's the best gamer between Kaho and Soen?
Okay, there's an important game, as you said, because the group is open. And Neo, can you finish your thought about what is changing in this matchup during my day, before Dark Ranger era, when I was actually casting Warcraft? It was Demon Hunter versus Blade Master item hunting, and then Shadow Hunter from the Orc, Keeper of the Groove for the Night Elf, and Orc would try to expand, Night Elf would go for a lot of units, and that was the story. What changed in your opinion?
I watched the series of Soen versus Lawlight in B Cup, and that was the one series where I said, man, this was really exciting. Soen is really turning it up, because Soen likes tower pushes. As weird as it sounds, tower pushes are back on the menu in the hands of the Soen. That was super fun. Can recommend everybody to watching that. And yeah, Blade Master, Shadow Hunter still, Keeper, Demon Hunter still, but a lot more pressure, a lot more tempo. And this is what I'm hoping for. Don't let the enemy get a high-level hero and a super stacked Demon Hunter, but harass, and fight.
That sounds cool. Not every game has to be a tower rush, of course. So let's see how the players will plan it out. What I can see, there is no shop for the Orc, and it usually means that Orc wants to harass, right? If you creep a little bit, then you get half HP, and you really need those healing solves. And yes, that means that Soin is crossing the map. Kaho, cool as cucumber, creeping the full camp with his Demon Hunter support. And now Demon Hunter is going to the Turtles. But Blade Master is nearby.
Okay, we're coming. Hunting archers, trying to steal, but Blade Master's going for the wrong spot. Or is it actually the right spot? Does he want this archer? Yep, archers are fragile. Archers die quickly. And that drains Moonwells. The camp goes to Kaho though, and so he has the level advantage.
Perfect items on the Imba Hunter, he's ready for trades, and as Mr. Infi in the previous game, so far 0 experience on this Blade Master. While Demon Hunter is swimming in experience in permanent items, all good stuff, and the one Wisp had to detonate is not the end of the world. Let me tell you, Neo, when I'm done with my Dark Ranger addiction, I have a lot of plans about, showing the world how you can hide your wisps very well, because there are some trees in Warcraft 3 when you can hide your wisp from those big units like Blade Master, even from the small units, and you don't need to dance like that.
Okay, we got a critical dodge here. Good disruptive play by Soen thus far. In the base, I see early war mill
Players' forces are under
and
attack.
shop coming up. So my hopes of a tower push are alive.
Yeah, Neo, there is no other way, because like usually in this matchup you go for Warmill when you want to add Kodobis into your mix, and when you add Kodobis, if Nidelf is pushing bears, let me tell you, halfway down tier 2 for the Nidelf, the bears are very, very, very long ahead of us. So as you mentioned, okay, spicy matchup, a man takes break for 2 weeks from casting Warcraft and meta is shifting. I like it.
It is, by the way, very disgusting that you are so in love with the Dark Ranger that you
A player's
even
forces are
ignore
under
your
attack.
good friends like BBC and Magic Yang.
I mean, you're doing a perfect work with providing coverage of Mr. BBC Amazing Tournament, so I'm lurking from time to time, and thank you for that. Demon Hunter bought another permanent item, he has amazing inventory. Let me tell you, I hope that this Tower Rush will actually work really well, because Blade Master has 0 experience, and he doesn't look good, he doesn't look chunky, like beautiful Pitlot looks like.
Yeah, not really. We have double beastery coming up for probably mass raiders, and then the base needs to be raided at some point. But first, we might take a pit stop at the fountain. Demon Hunter not allowed to follow this crab camp. Mr. BBC is advertising a lot of crabs, and this is probably why they're on Warcraft maps as well. Who gets the last hit? Battle's still up. Good mana burns. Very, very good right clicks.
Players' forces
But yeah,
are
as
under
long as we
attack.
dance here, and as long as the Demon Hunter is progressing, I think Soen can kind of be satisfied with this.
Okay, Neo, let me tell you, like from 1 to 5, this early game for the Orc, I would give him 2, but only to not be rough to him. Like, if this Tower Rush is going to work from this position, I would be super surprised. Again, we have Warmill for nothing, you don't need Warmill for Raiders, and Warmill, is a lot of gold invested, so I hope we are actually going to see some Tower Rush, of course, in work. Oh, by the way, look what the Shadow Hunter is doing! And
Yep.
yeah, it's like me when they nerf Dark Ranger. It's like, oh no, what I'm going to do with my life?
You run into
And
an orc
he's
base?
creeping. He's creeping at the same time.
Looks like that's a new fashion. First Kaho creeps 2 spots at the same time. Now Soen is doing the same. Hopefully he can multitask enough. You don't need to creep in the early game when you can do this.
Mr. New, as an organizer of many different things, what do you think about these working conditions for peons? Like, they lured Org level 7 there. It's like, I would be scared as a peon in this base.
I mean, they can always hide, right? And I don't know if it's necessarily better in a mine or doing lumber work all day. At least you get loot.
Okay, that was a lot of loot. Maybe then, if you sell this beautiful, Medallion of Courage, then peons can take a break. Not really. No breaks for them. And no Tower Rush in this game. Tower and Totem is on the way, and it's going to be Mr. Soin. I think a way of going into the late game. Kaho is pulling back as he should, right? The map control goes to Soin, even though early game was very good by the Nidelf, because Nidelf pressed the tier 3 button. He's fragile right now, but let me tell you, I don't see peons crossing the map. This is just a squeezing. It's not going to be a real lemonade. Maybe just one glass, but not full bottle.
Yeah, we get Mass Raiders. That's the opener versus Dryads, the opener that I like the most. We're transitioning into Walkers now, as we get the Torrent Totem in the base. So it's rather classic Orc play, but with Pillage up during the first attack. Unfortunately for Soen, the Keeper is here too, and he's killing 3 Raiders already.
And the shop is ready. You don't need bears for healing. Of course, you pay gold for that. Yes, Soen is trying to squeeze. Soen is trying to deal a lot of damage, but let me tell you again, I'm not satisfied with the product. Speed scroll used for the keeper, but Blade Master got blocked by 2 grunts. Keeper, is he dying? Is there stuff? There is no stuff. Level 2 keeper is dead. Okay, this lemonade is tasting a little bit better, but let me tell you, soon the bears will be online, and then this orc will feel very, very bad.
Oh, there's so much control now with the 3 dryads. Kaho splits them perfectly, kills another grunt. There's another grunt right for the picking, as well as the Shadow Hunter. Dude, this dryad control is sensational, as he gets another connection. And maybe one more. Ah, the Demon Hunter inventory is very, very good, but what he doesn't have is boots. Blade Master on the other side is still hunting these dryads. Could be big kills, but the dryads, to heal them, is very, very expensive too in Moon Juice, and he doesn't have Moon Juice. Wild game. See what I mean? Like, these fights, they're coming in earlier, and they're way more entertaining than before.
Warcraft is entertaining, period, you know, but yes, definitely there was a lot of squeezing here, and you said, how do you heal dryads? Bears, of course. I do agree with you that clicking on the moonwells with your dryad feels terrible, but yes, with bears it's okay. Neo, one thing didn't change, right? If Night Elf is tier 3, Orc needs expansion in order to stay efficient. By the way, look at this red Drake on the top right. What is funny about this red Drake, that he's a level 6 creep, right? So in order to ensnare him, you need a lot of raiders, but that's exactly what Soin had. When you have only 2 raiders, it feels so bad, because the Drake just, you know, goes to the air often, and you can't attack him if you heal your Blade Master with your grunts and raiders. But when you have a lot, it wasn't that big of a deal. But look at this, Night Elf army. Keeper is back. Keeper has potion like in full. Bears are all, they're actually on master ability, and let me tell you, Soen now either will try to expand, or I don't know, some hybrid laming to get into better position, because at even supply, Night Elf is the king.
What is hybrid laming, people might ask. You know, you haven't cast it in such a long time. Maybe you have to remind the people.
I mean, maybe we'll wait for the good opportunity when it actually happens. It's a mix of making a good fighting army and slowing down the combat with some economic damage. What I really like, of course, is also Big Blade Master. One of the grunts died on creeps, Neo. It's not that easy to be a grunt, it's not that easy to be a peon, but it's very easy to be a Blade Master. This guy has a lot of attack speed. Look at him go. He has +6 agility from the boost of Quel'Thalas. He got level 3 as well. I think he will skill the crit, right? Because it looks like he's going to be fighting Blade Master. And man, actually no, he goes for the Windwalk. Windwalk means that you want to be active on the map. Usually when you want to creep jug and so on. Interesting option. Let's see how it's going to work for him. And as I mentioned, Kaho wants to fight. Kaho wants to brawl. He has bears. He has Riju. He's ready. Let's go.
And Soen has no shops, so no clarities, no mana potions. That's a bit of a pickle here. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with the Windwalk choice myself, but orcs work in mysterious ways. Here we go, Blade Master in the back, onto the Keeper right away. He found that target before. There is a TP, that's the best way to force it out, but 7 seconds longer. Invo potion up, Bear is back from the Kodo belly. Now Dryad's under attack. I really like the focus fire by Soen here in the fight. Unfortunately, his blade can't really connect. Now with Windwalk he does, but that is time for the Demon Hunter to transfer the potion, and Soen sees, you are just too good to me. For me, I can't really get any kills here, and that game was not ideal. And Kaho, as you say, cool as a cucumber, takes a relatively easy victory.
I mean, you know, the early game was just good by the Night Elf. Blade Master went for this Archer, and Archer survived. It gave a lot of time for the Demon Hunter to get level 2. I think, you know, all things considered, if Blade Master would go to the Turtles position, then, you know, like to creep jack, basically, to at least, you know, try to steal the item, something more. And then very nice items, very close, nice micro by Kaho. Also, this mid-game push of Soin when he was like pushing with pillage, it was a super defensive position by the Night Elf. He was in his base, close to the shop, close to the Moonwells. Of course, Keeper went down, but all things considered, very, 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 very stable play by our Chinese Night Elf.
Yeah, Kaho is back after a little bit of a break, and he's looking really good. Now, one step away from yet another victory. Would then end up on 2-1, only losing one series to 1-0, which could have been his, to be fair. But am I missing something? The next game isn't up yet.
Well, I'm trying to check as you. I don't see the game as well, so there are a few options. So I'm clicking on some other streamers, channels to see if the game is running.
They disabled Flow TV. They
Yes.
did.
Well, the game is live, so I can be Detective Apeman to tell you what
Yeah,
happens there.
I mean, I can go to Fly's channel, I guess.
I'm watching Angeline, but yes, he's on lower
这样要输了。
Okay.
HP. So yes, we are watching with a little bit of delay. We are not in the lobby to not lag the lobby and stuff like that. And yes, if there is no game on Flow TV, somebody forgot to click a button. It happens. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, I see Demon Hunter and Keeper versus Blade Master and Shadow Hunter. So at least we didn't miss a Dark Ranger game. Then I would start crying, actually. I would say, why, Neo? Why you invited me to cast that Infi played 2 undead games? They were horrible. Okay, all things considered. Okay, we are watching, right?
We are
watching
watching.
together. I have 13 seconds.
Oh, man.
14 seconds.
I'm at 14. Angeline is that
Okay.
far ahead.
Okay, so you are watching Fly, right?
Yes, I'm watching Fly.
Okay, talk about the game, Neo.
I am. We got a Demon Hunter level 5. We were a bit late to the party because they are starting games this quickly that I can't follow, and we had some technical difficulties, etc., etc. There's stuff flying across the screen. Okay, there we go. Demon Hunter level 5, double ring of protection, double gloves, and a potion and an orb. This is looking fantastic for Kaho once again. He got a good supply lead, but Soen has an expo, so Kaho has to push now. We basically skipped the not so interesting mid game and might come back at the perfect timing for the decision in this. Sorry for that experience, but okay, it's over. Kaho wins.
Really?
Yes.
It was looking like I was watching, of course. It was looking like a hold, in my opinion. But no hold, and it looks like 2-0 for Nidelf. Mr. Neo, that was the fastest series ever.
It was
Sadly.
really rough.
Okay. Do we join games or should we?
Nope. I just let
Do
them
you
know.
have a?
I joined the
Mhm.
lobby and I said, guys, friends, please do me a favor and activate Flow TV, smiley face, and then I left. So we should be good.
No, I sent you in the Back to Warcraft Twitch chat the emote that you need to post at the end of your sentence.
No. I'm not raging at my fellow Warcraft cast of friends. We're all very nice.
Imagine if instead of ... Happy would post an angry face emoji. That would be nice. Like upgrade, you know.
Alrighty, we got one more series, everybody. 1-0 versus Soen is the play that we still have left, and that is Kaho done with his games. That is Infi done with the game. So this is the last deciding one. Soen at 0-2 is fighting for the 1 win here. I was hoping for a little bit more, but let's be honest, Soen was the underdog anyway. And now Kaho apparently first already because Soen will have a negative score, that's for sure. 1-0 can get a 2-1, but only a map score of 2, ideally. And then Kaho has +3, and that's the decider.
Mr. Neo, so the group stage is interesting. I mean, the situation in the group, but let me tell you, Undead versus Orc.
Yes.
In the past, people said headhunters on pro levels, they can't work. Happy showed us many times that he was massing ghouls even from 2 crypts in the late game. I'm talking about the late game when you have ghoul frenzy, when you're around 50 supply. you go for second creep and you actually play a lot of ghouls. It's hard to recreate, at least for me. I mean, it used to be hard for me when I actually played it because, you know, ghouls are fragile, you need to have heal skill, you need to like micro them very well. It was like this glass cannon build, a lot of damage, but very low survivability. And let me tell you, now the ghouls are nerfed a little bit, and it means that Farseer Headhunter will be a little bit better, and Farseer Headhunter now can compete with Wyverns. So let me tell you, when I was consumed by my Dark Ranger obsession, what was the meta with Orc versus Undead? What is like your observations?
Yeah, it was a bit in flux, I would say. There was no clear established meta. A lot of Blade Masters, but a little resurgence of the Farseer. Focus yesterday, no, 2 days ago, tried to play Farseer Headhunters versus Labyrinth. And he got stomped into the ground. No chance whatsoever. Focus was also not playing well. So I don't know. Was it the strategy? Was it the player? Do we need Soen with his exceptional micro to make it work? Is Farseer still not the answer? I just need more information.
And we get information in Warcraft 3 not by putting numbers in Excel sheets, but in watching pro players play. You know, that's the best of very best that Ward can offer. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Soin is from Korea, 120 is from China, I'm from Poland, New is from Germany. And yes, Warcraft 3 is a global business. And yes, the best what War can offer is here. They found life on Mars, apparently. I mean, some traces of life some time ago. Maybe it was clickbait. I don't know. But yes, we need some Martian gamers as well.
That would be funny. I can only imagine. Maybe they need their own race then. We are waiting 100 seconds for the game to appear in Flow TV, but we can tell you, thank you guys, Dexon twice and Argeny for buying profile pictures for our beloved War3 Champions finals that are coming up in 5 days with wildcard and close qualifier. Me and Mr. 8man together will bring you the best of the War3 Champions finals. And we need a little bit more support for our many gamers. $2,290 in the pool. The majority of that coming from our lovely sponsor, Umi, that we will tell you a lot about throughout the 2 weekends that are coming up. And now we got a sub. QQ Gamer Joe. Thank you, Mr. Disengage. Hello! And are we having our game yet? Still 90 seconds. Man, when you're waiting for a Warcraft game, time seems like it takes forever.
That's why you have casters for, okay? So I'm trying to do something cool. For example, you mentioned that one beautiful viewer subbed, right? So let me attack him. Look, Mr. QQ, you have a friend on Warcraft Champions. This Mr. Elegant name, QQ love you. So this QQ in front is trending. Nice.
It is trending. We also
Is a name of a professional player from China. Very serious guy.
Correct. We also had at one point QQ Gamer Horse. That was also very interesting. So it's more than humans. Threats everywhere.
Okay, so what I can tell you about Soin? Soin was very active in Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly tournament, and for the viewers, it was like a Dolphin Super League, but lower division. You know, if you are not in top 15 world, you play Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup, and Soin won that event with his amount of points, right? I think. So he was performing that very well. He didn't do that well in like this summary tournament, but yes, he was very active there. He was very professional there. And let me tell you, Soin has a lot of good games. And he is like him and Focus. Even though Focus was in the Super League, I would say that they go hand to hand. And when I was lurking today, I was very hyped to hear your conversation with Mr. HF High Tuntun that Lin is coming back. Pala Rifle didn't kill Lin Passion for Warcraft 3. And I hope Dark Ranger won't. And you know what? Dark Ranger can be played with Org as well. So, Mr. Lin, I invite you to watch my streams, Kappa. No, I'm kidding. But yes, maybe he will get, the strategy need to like be able to fall in love with it. So, who knows? Neo, I think the game is ready. Do I need password?
No, you do not need a password. This is why I have to restart my game. So, we're going to be there in a second. Yeah, I haven't
What?
seen much Orc versus Undead, so I really don't know where the game state is. I do know that 120 is one of my absolute favorite Undead versus Orc players, even more than Happy. I like the 120 Lin series more than the Happy versus Lin series personally, and I love myself a good Soen Blade Master. So hopefully we see both of that right now. Last series of the day, we click on the button in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yes. Yes, Soin has amazing Blade Master control. Let me tell you, in this matchup, also Blade Master Mirror Image was kinda trending, like players like Fly that took maps from Happy with Blade Master Mirror Image, but it's very rare to see. It's like late game scaling build. And as you mentioned, we are a little bit of uncharted territory here, you know? So, I can't wait to see, and this is a serious business. 120. He's one of the best undeads. He wants to prove himself that Happy and Labyrinth, you know, they were doing very well in the Dolphin Super League, but maybe it's time for 120 to, you know, bring some glory to his name. For a long time, he was like known as like guy that can win in versus Happy in the Undead Mirror. So yes, 120. Very ambitious. He plays a lot, you know. He plays on Warcraft Champions, and yes, I'm very hyped about this series, as you mentioned.
Okay then, 120 on the bottom left-hand side. Currently in this tournament, he lost to Infi, but defeated Kaho, who eventually wins the tournament already. But it is now about second place. If 120 wins, he is above Infi. If 120 loses, he's below Infi. And Soen could get rank 3 if he defeats 120. So if 120 loses, he is last in the group, and Infi is then second. So a little bit of money on the line for all of them here, and it is, thankfully, a Blade Master.
Oh, it's a Blade Master that is going to be follow up with fast tech, right? There is no barrack, there is no war mill, there is only one burrow, and who knows? It's probably going to be wyverns, right? Where like 95% would be crazy to see anything else, but maybe Soin feels crazy today. On the other side of the map, 120 is going for a very standard opponent, Death Knight with ghouls. He can creep, he can even try to expand, you know, in the past. We have seen some expanding undeads, but probably not. Probably both players will go for one base, and let me tell you, if it's going to be wyverns versus gargoyles, this is one of the most micro-incentive styles of Warcraft, so I can't wait for that as well.
Okay, yeah, we've seen Labyrinth yesterday expanding, and we have a skull. So you might be onto something here. It was also on Autumn Leaves. It was also, of course, Undead versus Orc. This is what Labby did. Focus tried to break that with a Farseer Firelord, and it looked pathetic. It was so bad. Mamma mia. Now, with Blade Master, with aggression. More success, maybe.
Soin is a little bit late. Okay, now he's clicking on the Ziggurat. Cancelled. No problem here. Death Knight still has full mana. And yes, 120. He's very patient. He's splitting his army. Half of the army is attacking Blade Master, another half was attacking Orc Magi. Blade Master is trying to be annoying. He's clicking on this Ziggurat again, but because of the camp, you know, camp is quite soft. You can actually eat all of those hits from Orc Magi without, you know, being too sad about this. Blade Master got surrounded, but it's not that important. He'll cancel Ziggurat for the first time, but finally Blade Master is at the low HP. There is Dance of Appearance on Death Knight. He needs to use it soon. Not really. Cool as Cucumber. And Neo Coil invested for cancelling one solve, but Soin as a smart orc, he had more. And now is a very awkward moment for undeads. Let me tell you, Neo. Blade Master can cancel Expo at any moment, so you need to hug your Expo and you just need to sit there AFK. That feels so weird.
Well, some undeads enjoy this. I don't know. You can make some food, pour yourself a tea. We'll see. Blade Master finds a nice spot, gets coiled right away. There's another one, but the Blade Master's damage is good enough. And that's a cancel right away. This is infinitely better than what Focus played yesterday. And you said it's Wyvern, but Soen says Soul. We played Wyvern long enough. This is not time for Wyvern. This is time for Firelord into Headhunters, and we're going to close it out.
the reaction to the expo, but the problem isn't it too early? You know, like I know that we have beautiful lava spawns. I know that you want to cancel the expo, but basically, what is he going to do? He will going to get the cancellation, but can you seal the deal? Firelord is not scaling that well in the late game, and another cancel is here, man. 1-2-0 is greedy, and he just leaves the game. He's mamma mia. I'm never expanding again.
Oh my god. Soen just put on a masterclass on what to do against an undead expansion on Autumn Leaves. I was very confused when I saw Labyrinth expanding here 2 days ago. Because, yeah, I get it. On Twisted, this works. On Lost Temple, this works. On big maps, this can work. Because the rush distance, it takes you forever to go from your base to the expo and back. But on Autumn Leaves, the distance between the Orc main base and the Undead Expo is super short. And then the blade comes in, chop, 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 Expo gone. Chop, 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 Expo gone. And you do this 4 times, and then it's game. Perfect play by Soen.
There is, of course, things that 1-2-0 could do better, right? So he could maybe plant double Ziggurat, you know, instead of only one, and one will be cancelled, another will survive, and with no frost attack, maybe Blade Master would be like slowed enough to actually not cancel the expo. 1-2-0 is like, yeah, you were right when I saw Firelord at the first time, you know, I thought that it's like not going to work that well, but actually it did, and you know that he will cancel expo, that 1-2-0 play one base. No, he said, if I'm dead behind, I'm giving up, and let's cue the next game, and the next game is the 1-2-0 choice, and there is even more expansion-friendly map. Mamma mia.
That is Shattered Exile. Oh my, what a nice map pool we got here today. I love it. First we see Secret Valley. Now we see Shattered Exile, one of my favorite maps of all time. And now I do not know if we need a password or not. Let's just try and sync up and go in 3, 2, 1, go. No password.
Perfect. And no technical difficulties, I hope. Tell me, Neo, why Shattered Exile version 2.4 is one of your favorite maps?
It looks very pretty. You hear the bells, and the bells already tell you something epic is going to happen. And it's a lot of space on this map. It's a huge rush distance. You can expand, not really for free, but safely. You get 2 laboratories next to the expansion, so you can blow stuff up with sappers, and I love that. You have a middle that you have to contest with 2 shops, and you got mercenaries with assassins, which are really cool and a breath of fresh air. And then at some point, both players have a lot of gold, both players have high hero levels and a great inventory, and then they fight, and that's the best Warcraft can offer. So I love Shattered Exile.
Okay, let me tell you, you mentioned those laboratories, and because it's like a 2v2 map as well, right? So there are 4-player spawns. Of course, it's a crossed forced spawn, but I know also that orcs, they like this map for one reason. It's very easy to extract an item from the Goblin Laboratory. It's a permanent level 2 item, so basically we can get an amazing clothes or gloves of haste. By the way, Mr. New, have you shown on stream the loot indicator? Because this is a 2v2 map, maybe we'll see the loot indicator on the creeps.
I have the advanced overlay, and so I don't see the loot indicator. But actually, maybe it's not in the 2-on-2 pool.
I will tell you. So far, maybe for the viewers, really quickly, Warcraft Champions wanted to do a quality of life feature. So basically, you click on the monster and you see a little bit of an icon. Which one has the item? All of the fallen gamers, degens like me. I just remember them. But if somebody is new to Warcraft 3, why force them to learn, you know, like which usually is the biggest guy, right? But not always. And I also don't remember which, like, smaller monsters drops, which, like, tome, you know, +1 agility, stuff like that. So, but yes, there is no loot indicator on this very map, Mr. New. You are not losing anything.
Very good, very good. I do have some indicators that we might get it on the 1-on-1 map soon. We had 200 test games, no complaints so far. So it looks like Strelok has actually implemented this very nicely. Hopefully the next test is working out well as well. We got Blade Master versus DK once again in this potentially last map. Once again, if Soen wins, 1-0 is last in this group. Soen would claim third place and Infi would be second. The only thing determined already is Kaho is the winner. So
Look at 1-0, sorry. It's like he doesn't know where Blade Master is and he's waiting. And in the meantime, Blade Master is creeping already at the lab. By the way, last like thing, Neo, in the undead base there is early graveyard, so this is your favorite build, right? Ted Fiends.
it is Ted Fiends with a 1-2-0 special. We get the first Fiend. This versus Orc is a bit fragile. And I wonder what causes this. It is a good coverage. Last hit.
Close moment, close moment. Or the experience and the item, I think. Or was the book. I don't know. But experience for the Orc Neo. Soin. Soin feels good.
If only you had the loot indicator, huh?
Exactly. I mean, I didn't know who click on it. If only I would remember which hero has which stats. So when I click on the Death Knight, I see strength 23. I don't know if it's +2, +1 or the normal value. The real caster would know. I need to improve. And now he has +2 because he bought the circlet.
That's right. So, yeah, interesting that he plays Ted Fiends on a big map like this and Expo on a smaller map like Autumn Leaves. Hunt for XP is on. What Ted Fiends gives you is a way fast attack, of course. Solid firepower at some point and a fast tier 3. So it's up to Soen to decide. Do you want to continue playing this with Headhunters? And the answer is yes, but the second hero is different. Shadow Hunter instead of Firelord.
Okay. So yes, there is no reason to go for the Firelord. Firelord is like very high impact hero, but it's not scaling that well as other heroes, for example Shadow Hunter. And it's going to be a long one base play. By the way, what Soen is doing, he's going tier 3 and not with Wyverns, he's adding Headhunters. He says, my Headhunters maybe are not better than Fiends, but what about Berserkers? When Orc hits tier 3, he can press the Berserker upgrade button to give his Headhunters plus 100 HP, special ability with bonus damage and some bonus damage probably on top of that. So yes, that's his plan. And as you mentioned, Shadow Hunter is coming as well. And 1-0 needs to be very careful. He has a TP, but yes, Hex can do miracles.
Right on. Hex is far away though. The Shadow Hunter is parked in the main. Not even...
Yeah, I don't have delay. I'm just saying that it's going to happen. That's why, you know, he's pulling back. You know, the undead. He's like, Mamma Mia. The Shadow Hunter is almost there. Let me tell you, he's thinking about this. I can speak Chinese. I can speak many other languages. But I know what 1-0 is thinking now. He's like, Mamma Mia. Shadow Hunter is coming. Let's go back.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. And now we can get a Wand of Negation. So you're safe against the Hex. And then Shadow Hunter can creep. Solid... scare tactics by Soen thus far, and now creeping indeed begins with Lightning Shield. Wow.
Yeah, it was like, you know, it's a small detail. Like, I'm usually too lazy, you know, to do it with this type of an army. It's like, I'll just click on this guy, you know. And by the way, I think those Enraged Elementals, they are spell immune, right? So Lightning Shield doesn't work on them. It works only on this Renegade Wizard, but still, small detail. You don't want to, you know, get it on your units, you know, like to get them, like, you know, in some random moment, and you maybe are not looking, and all of those Headhunters will be low HP. No, Soen controlled it very well, and he used it to his advantage. So, small detail, but very nice.
Okay, on the other side, DK Lich creeping, both hero pairs on 2.2, 1.7. Third heroes, I don't think you have to discuss this a lot for Soen. It's going to be the TC for lots of storms. Excellent versus Fiends. For 1-0, it should then be Dark Ranger. So at least you get one additional Dark Ranger game, even though it's a bit different than what you prefer. Or I get my Pit Lord. That would also be Pork, but chances for that limited. Beastery coming for Kodos and Raiders. And yeah, TC confirmed.
Okay, do you think it's still time for Assassin? I think Orc will ignore the Assassin. That's my prediction. Because, you know, Assassin is not going to be benefit from your Berserker upgrade. He's expensive. Coil Nova can reach him easily. But, you know, maybe so we still go for it. Yes, for the viewers, this Mercamp is a little bit different than we are used to. There is not Lorder on Summer like map type is different, and on different maps you have different mercs sometimes.
Exactly. And against in an early game, this assassin is really, really good. Even though he
Yeah.
got nerfed to the ground, people figured out, hey, you can have fun with assassins, and then they took the movement speed away. But the
They
point,
did the same with Polar Rifle.
of course, whatever is fun needs to get nerfed into the ground.
Sounds like Don Dalare philosophy of Warcraft.
Dodalar is not having fun, huh? Not allowed. No. We're
No,
serious-
he's like, do you have fun in chess? You need to play the efficient strategy. So.
not far off. Is there beef between you and Don Dollara?
Me, no, it's near Rimo. I'm Switzerland, as usual. And let me tell you, do you see any headhunters on the map new? I don't. I see berserkers with 1-0 attack upgrade. Org is operational. The tower and chieftain that you mentioned can decide between aura and stomp. Aura is for creeping, stomp is for combat. And so far, he's still thinking about this. Okay, Tower and Chieftain is not an intelligence hero, he's a strength hero, so he thinks slowly, okay? Nothing wrong with that.
That's right, I can relate. We do have a very, very smart Shadow Hunter though, and there is the Dark Ranger with Silence first, so it can stop the stomp and heal waves from happening. Is 1-2-0 ready for this? The item distribution isn't just perfect yet. Close to 3 to the Lich. There is an incentive for 1-2-0 to creep a little more, or just go Headhunter farming. And we were talking about this before. Are Headhunters playable now that ghouls are weaker? And this will give us the perfect proof.
Okay, so Shadow Hunter reached level 3 before big combat, and look at the items on the Shadow Hunter. Happy said it best. He said Shadow Hunter is a caster, basically. He said he mentioned it's not like an agility hero, it's an intelligence hero, and this Shadow Hunter is swimming in mana. Org is ready, so he's ready. He has the Org, he has the Kodo Beast. We've upgraded Kodo Drum, and it's 1 vs 5 guys. His supplies even. The army compositions are ready. Is it all about the micro? We'll see about that. Soin can take it slow if he wants, you know, he can go for tiny Great Hall, but he can't afford that. Tower and Chieftain would love to add level 2 to him. And yes, Blade Master with Windwalk level 2. He can follow the undead army well. It's a very big red camp. +2 intelligence stolen by the Blade Master. And you know, there was just intelligence, there is not loot indicator, but his Greater World Walker is still up for grabs, and he has the huge item.
Yeah, Dark Ranger needs Black Arrow to fight. Like, you know, 1-2-0 is not ready yet. Without Black Arrow, this will be a tough fight. He also doesn't have a lot of Necromancy. Gets Frost Armor against the Blade Master hits. Needs to stop this TC. There is the Speed Scroll, but there's also Silent. Heal Wave. Big nuke on the TC, who has a ring, is still very fragile. The Frost Armor already paying dividends. How do you save this TC? You need healing. And he gets it. Dark Ranger saved, but she's half. Oh my! TC not saved. DK is in a bit of trouble, needs to reposition. 1-2-0 oftentimes struggles with army positioning. Blade Master chasing, 7 seconds safety, but can't reach that Nova though, out of nowhere. Where? Shadow Hunter down, TC down, and I guess Soen down, if not for a lot of crits now.
This micro. Fakey micro, ladies and gentlemen. Shadow Hunter died with mana potion. Soin is enraged. Soin is dropping items, and I have a dissing. I don't know about you. I hope you not.
Me too. What is up today, man?
Well,
Hell, it very much looks like 1-2-0 wins this game, but we don't know for sure. Can we see the game on Fly stream? Maybe. Oh, there was
No.
delay though. No?
I mean, can you fast forward? The game is over.
The game's over?
I don't know, actually. It says score 1-1, so spoiler alert.
Then yeah, the game just ended a second ago.
I mean, you know, what I can tell you guys before starting to complain, okay? Shadow Hunter just melted, man. He had mana potion. He had a lot of those mana items. Healing wave was too late. And Neo, you can make all of the good strategy choices. You can remember, how to creep level 3, how to creep second hero, how to split your items. In the moment of test, it's like climbing a mountain. You can have the best equipment, you can have the best plan, you can have the best mental coach. At some point, you just need to go up, And in Warcraft, it's the same with the micro. You just need to micro. If you sleep, the equipment is not going to help you that much.
Very, very true. Yeah, he got the levels eventually. The nuke was sick. Also, don't agree with the Windwalk 2 choice, as so often, if a decisive fight is coming, you need crit 2. Without crit 2, you don't have the necessary damage. I will never move away from that opinion. I will. Yeah, no, go ahead.
No, I just said it's like, I thought that Orc will creep more, because he's like, okay, well, Windwalk level 2, I will just follow Undead to the red cap, and maybe I'll creep something myself, but no. He saw, okay, Undead is creeping the red cap in the middle, I need to creep Jack, and yes, this creep Jack, maybe crit level 2 would be better, but yes, losing Shadow Hunter like that was criminal.
The healer is gone, the rest will follow. So, Cat Fiends greater Headhunters so far. But what will survive now? We got the last map of this L Cup. It will decide about second place, third place, fourth place. Soen versus 120. The decision in 2 minutes on Secret Valley. Love to see that. Thank you, FBB, for the raid. That means we have a little bit of time. Soul, do you know what's happening in 2 hours from now?
I think it's going to be back to Warcraft Weekly Cup with refreshed system. You can play 2 games right now, and if you lose 2, it's double elimination. Is it correct?
Absolutely correct. We have updated the system for last week. Double elimination was a huge success, except for one player. I don't know if you ever heard of him. I'll show you real quick what I mean, because every Sunday we get the updated ELO ranking, right, by Stufka on Twitter, and he posted today. And not only is he posting the ranking, he also posts who has the most improvement and who has the biggest losses of the week. Did you see that?
Am I the biggest losses guy? Kappa, no.
You are not the biggest losers guy, but you're the second biggest loser. Only Armin lost more than you. 62 ELO points lost, 13 ranks lost. Soul 8-man with the Dark Ranger in shambles. So Soul, my advice is, don't give up. Sign up for the cup once again, and this time, win.
I mean, I'm on the list with all of those beautiful players, so that's. But I got Starbuck and Lishka. It's not that easy. Or Loshka. And Mr. Neo, don't worry, they rehost the map, so we need to wait.
Okay, wonderful. Let's see who the list of participants is so far. We got Chemico, Lucy, Mr. Winner, BSK, BFR, Pishy, Godrian, Kefa Lucas, Aspect, Dia, Shades, and Hawk. We need more. The check-in starts in 1 hour, so I guess most players will sign up then. The more player, the better, the more even the playing field. And yeah, you get 2 places. Now we also shifted it a little bit compared to last week. So 8 players advance into the quarterfinals. We cut the double elimination a bit earlier, so the pro players don't have to wait for that long. Of course, new casting.
Oh, perfect. Mr. Carson is a very, very, very insightful person. He's probably asleep right now, Kappa. Maybe not. Usually what is very cool for me, is like I'm watching Back to Warcraft Weekly, the start, maybe I'm playing. And it's Europe, right? So it's already dark outside because we have autumn season. And Carson is like, good morning! Welcome with my first coffee! How are you doing, guys? And for me, it's like I go to bed in 1 hour. So yes, world is not flat. It's a globe, and we have different time zones. Can you believe it?
Oh, that might get you in trouble with a couple of people if you say stuff like that. There's weird people there who believe in weird things, but yeah, sometimes it's a bit too early for Carson. And he's yawning on broadcast while watching Warcraft. Can you believe it?
No, it never happens. He always is well equipped with the coffee and cool games. So yes, guys, Back to Warcraft Weekly. I played versus Starbuck. It was an interesting experience. I had second hero level 1 and he's at second hero level 3 already. That
Panda.
fried me.
He has
His
a
panda.
speed hack.
He's creeping very quickly.
We got, what do we got? 30 seconds, and then we got our game.
What do you think about Carson playing undead, Mr. Neo? Was it like like Remo Demo is an undead, right? You are an undead. Now you're back to Warcraft Weekly, you know, Caster is an undead player. It's like perfect, right?
Well, Mr. Remodimo, I don't know when he played the last one-on-one. To me, he's a direct strike professional, first and foremost. We'll see if he still can play one-on-one. But yeah, Carson has a very good way of explaining things. He's coaching Bidu a little bit, and I learn a lot from that. Even though it's not necessarily my playstyle, because they go Crypt Lord. I don't like play. I like to play Dark.
Yeah, we need to do this coaching one day.
We
Yes,
do.
that's true. Mr. Neo, I think that we can click now on
Wonderful.
Secret Valley.
Let's go. 3. No, wait.
Okay.
Overlay isn't working. I gotta
Don't
refresh.
worry. Don't worry.
Ooh, good I checked that. Good thing.
Maybe your AI assistant can check the overlay for you.
Oh, my
Maybe it'll
co-caster,
be
you mean?
jealous.
My
Yeah,
co-caster. Yeah, you were jealous?
Yeah, you know, just a better version of me, you know, clean pronunciation.
Better predictions?
Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see if you can get a good prediction for this third game. Who's gonna win the series, Soul?
I mean, I saw a lot of mistakes from both players, you know, so it's, you know, there's. I hope that the player that, you know, has a clean execution, you know, like, can make less mistakes. Because the games are very close. It's not about the balance, it's about the player performance. And guys, we are on Secret Valley. You know, this map reminds me about beautiful summer because there is a lot of sunlight here. There is no snow. There is no like brown leaves like on autumn leaves you have. So yes, good memories with this map. And as summer is not longer with us because Warcraft Champions rotated this map from the 1v1 player pool to introduce even maybe better map. But it's another story, guys, and I'm checking the undead base on the bottom left. It's 1-0, and he's playing with Tedfins again. Death Knight had a slow start, but he will unlock this beautiful orb quite quickly.
Yeah, now that Tedfiends is an option, I wonder if Soen is going Farseer. He should be a Blade Master player through and through, but okay, there's a shop, then it's not Farseer Headhunter. He sticks with the Blade, which is good for us. Farseer could be nice against Tedfiends, though, to eat the fiends if the wolves are hungry. Interesting to see that 1-0, this seems to be his established strategy. We've seen that a bit in other tournaments as well.
Less than 3.
Tedfiends versus Orc. That is like 2 months ago or so. Unheard of. Unthinkable.
You know, there was a hot fix to tune down the ghouls a little bit, and the fiends are most competitive. And as a range unit, you need to be in love with this change kappa.
Well, I like Tedfiends. I played Tedfiends for 20 years. So we'll see how it goes. We got a new sub. Thank you, Bloods Paladin, for the less than 3. Much love, mate. Thank you for the support. And Tedfiends usually is designed to harass the enemy when he's expanding, right? Or when he's power creeping to slow him down. How much can you slow down a Blade Master who also wants to harass you?
I think they're both. It's a little bit going to be like Night Elf versus Orc. I think, right? You know, item haunting. You know, basically you go to the green camp and you try to get the item, and you go to the next green camp. You have small armies because you are investing into the future, into tier 2 or tier 3. It's going to be only hero versus hero, and some skeletons because undead they always have those freaking skeletons.
And they are great, and we wouldn't want it any other way. Blade Master didn't get the biggest last hit here, but you know, you can eat from skeletons as well. Slow and steady wins the race. Soen follows it up with Headhunters once again. So the Shadow Hunter needs to creep as well. I gotta say, so I'm a bit sad Secret Valley has been rotated out. I always loved the map. It's a bit classic design, as so many spots are on the outer realm, but you also have the shops in the middle to contest, and it always made for good games. So sad to see it go. Hopefully it will be back.
They call it a rotation, right? So some maps we need to be introduced, refreshed a little bit. And I'm looking at those two heroes just running at each other. Let me tell you, Neo, I played a lot of games recently, and sometimes you see this Blade Master with Windwalk, and you are like, okay, I'm going to show him he's the boss. I'm going to creep a camp, I'm going to last hit in the perfect moment, and he will feel silly with his Windwalk. And you know what happens? I have 0 experience and Blade Master has level 2. So sometimes creeping very small camps is actually better, or even not creeping. Look at this! He just coiled level 1 Murloc. This guy gives less experience than a skeleton.
Really?
I think so. Yeah. No, the same.
12, yeah, okay. Sometimes 13. Did you notice? Sometimes you get 12, sometimes you get 13.
We need to study this. But
Weird.
Neo, look at this. There is no dust. Blade Master is going into Windwalk soon, and who is coiling who? Last hit for the Orc. And what about the Fiend? Yes, this creeping can, you know, get out of hand quickly. Blade Master are very annoying. And yes, this fight takes forever. And remember that fight over a small green camp. But 1-0 got rewarded with the best item as a strength hero. He has +3 strength. Gauntlets of Orc strength. He's already on the Death Knight.
Alrighty. In the meantime, Soen is checking up to tier 3s. Shadowhunter is in as well. No emphasis on Beastery, as he needs a group of Headhunters first and foremost to start creeping, heal up a bit. Finally, some freedom for 1-0 and his Ted Fiends. Lich on the way. Tier 3 here on the way as well. No Dark Ranger second, which was the counter to Headhunters for a long time, and that's now the second time in a row. So, seems like he wants to prioritize Frost Armor.
What I can tell you is that unit composition looks very similar to the game that we saw not that long ago on Shattered Exile. And Neo Hex is here. It's going to be very TP. It has to be instant TP. And that's what 1-0 is saying. He's like, okay, you got me, but I have get out of the prison card. But it was expensive, man. TP is gone. And what is the worst part? Look at this Orc Magi. I mean, he's now represented as a seal, very sweet seal. But yes, he didn't go to the undead, he went to the orc.
Yeah, and that was a claws +8. Damage items are necessary on both sides. Blade Master loves them, Lich loves them, Dark Ranger loves them. With crit, even better. So Blade Master is looking fiery hot, and instead of this neat orange camp that would have given a lot of XP, we now have to settle for this little green, and now both shops. Ships in the night. 1-0 a little lucky that Soen doesn't want to creep Jack or doesn't read it perfectly, but this mid game, I'd say, pretty much a win for Soen so far.
So far, yes, but with Ted Fiends, you know, it's okay. You agree on that your mid-game presence is not like super ready. And as you mentioned, Frost Armor first, by the way, that looks pretty fun for me. When, you know, Orc Warriors, the creeps, they are slowed down. Of course, but we don't use it versus creeps, and I'm lagging, Mr. Neo.
I have a desync again. What the hell is going on today? Usually we don't encounter this at all, but something doesn't go our way today, man. Unfortunate. So we got.
I'm watching Fly stream.
Yeah.
Fly is okay. We went 3 minutes into the future. So tell me when you are ready, so we can cast. Sorry about that, beloved viewers. Mr. Neo will definitely DM some devs to get the answer. What we can do better to avoid that in the future. And who knows, maybe Soul Apen will be promoted to the lobby viewer. Maybe you'll join the lobby next time.
Hopefully. Oh my god, quality is horrible. Got how to log in.
Well, you are not forgetting one thing, that Warcraft is amazing. And guys, I will be your Soul Apeman radio, okay? When Mr. Neo is clicking on some weird Chinese characters. Orc and Undead continues on one base versus one base. We have Dark Ranger, but without as a third hero for the Undead. So Undead is operating with Ted Fiends. with triple hero, with some statues, with one destroyer, 2 counter hacks, of course, while Blade Master, I mean, the Orc army has all of the good things, and we have a big fight. Death Knight is about to die. I hope that you are watching, Neo, because it may be the over. Perfect body block by the Raider. And Mr. Undead is not looking too sweet.
Not really, right? Okay, then we have to settle for like 320p quality. Looking for the Lich now, but without the DK. What can you do? Nuked, and it is GG. Yeah, very poor viewing experience here. Sorry about that. That is usually supposed to be different, but alright. That's Soen's win then. Wiping 1-0. Maybe another evidence that Ted Fiends is not ideal versus Orc. And we've seen better solutions before with ghouls and gargs, etc. But with that, 1-0. Last place. Soen third. Infi second. Kaho first.
Okay, what do you think about those Loliot Cups, you know? So it's called L Cup, right? So when Mr. BBC is on break or there is some scheduling issues, basically Mr. Loliot is filling our time with some nice show matches, right?
I think it's very cool. It's almost always one player of each race. They have a very, very cool map pool that I like a lot. Loliot is, of course, also organizing WSB, so he has very good knowledge about organizing tournaments. And it goes to show in these L Cups, it is, I think, way better than just single player show matches. I enjoy those.
Okay, Mr. Neo. So I'm sorry for bringing the bad luck. I was trying to recompensate with energetic casting. I hope you guys could hear it. I was lured by Dark Ranger, but Mr. Neo in real life has limits. It's Sunday. I need to spend some time with the family. So, guys, it was a pleasure. I wish you amazing Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. And Mr. Neo, who knows? Maybe we will play some Dark Ranger on ladder now to cheer the viewers. Wink, wink. Do it.
Sounds good, sounds good. Mr. 8-Man, I wish you good luck on the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. May the Dark Ranger reign supreme for many, many games. Take care. See you later.
Thank you. Bye.
That was, of course, one of the greatest content creators that we have in the scene. Shout out to Soul 8-Man. There it is. Follow him, follow him, follow him. This fucking sucks, man. I would have loved to see the game just as much as you are. I do not know why this happened twice. It doesn't have to do with the loot indicator because it is not on these maps. It was CN South 2. Were those the only games on CN South? No, played it all. A desync is really, really rare. Actually, it did happen on C. They picked it the entire time. Three out of 6 games. Yeah, sucks a bit for sure. But we got a lot of replays left. Replays of the week. Something that I started doing like last week. We had Rolex and Craft with an insane game yesterday. Mass teleport, base race, all the rage. And we're gonna watch a couple of replays until the weekly cup starts in 1 hour 45 minutes. We got Soima vs Inspired on a map that I've never seen before, but I need a little bit of food before. I sent you into like a 10-minute break. And then we watch some replays. Sorry for the poor viewing experience at the end. That was very, very, very unfortunate and hopefully never happen. So a couple of replays coming. See you in a bit.
into the silent night, an endless fall. Like cuts from 1,000 knives, I hear you call. But I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl, as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low. Don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road.
After some very unfortunate desync events, we're back to the world of Warcraft, where we have pretty much exactly 1 hour for a couple of games, maybe a little more, because in 1.5 hours is our Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup that we love very much, and the lineup is looking pretty damn good as well, especially with the double elimination changes that we have done. So hopefully more incentive for you guys out there to sign up, to make it big and have some competitive matches today. I have a replay for you guys, and I've never seen this map before. It is called Frostfire Ridge. It's from the Redecorating Pinger Pro series that was organized by Ali. And apparently, that was the highlight of the day. Mr. Ox, how's it going? Hope to see you in the weekly later. So, Night Elf versus Human coming up. And I think we waited long enough. I just fire this thing up and we go from there. Soin, a player who's rising in the ranks, very active, grinding a lot. And Inspired, whose birthday it is today. Happy birthday, dear Inspired. 20 years old only. Feels like he's part of the scene for such a long time. I can't believe that guy turned 20. So, here is hopefully the game. Here it is. Soima as the Night Elf left-hand side, Inspired as the Human right-hand side. Frostfire Ridge. So, it's a Song of Ice and Fire apparently, huh? This is the fire side. This is the frost side. Clearly noticeable. I don't have my overlay for. Okay. Fantastic. Is it working for you? Yeah, right? The map looks dope indeed. We have full vision here in that replay. Okay, so can I? Sorry, thing. Don't have to sing, just freaking. All right, there we go then. Very cool to see new maps. And let's see if it stands the test of time. We do have a mercenary camp right next to the main. Night Elves, of course, immediately jump onto that. And then an expansion here, which seems like the Concealed Hill expansion, so rather hard. And this is the red spot, which is impossible to creep early. So if you want to expand, it is A, quite far away from your main and also hard to creep. Tough human map, I'd say. Tough human map. Is it the same creeps on both sides? Yes, very much like it. So creeping starts. Hero, Demon Hunter, Archmage, that was to be expected. Wonder how much practice went into this and if these guys know the creep route. But seems like Militia and Ancient of War will both be helping with that. And this is the regular mercenary camp, right? That we have on Lordaeron Summer. I think at least the color indicates that. Yeah, very curious to see how this pans out. Oh, Soima has to fight some skeletons here. Night Elves don't like this. Okay, deals with it now. Took a little more repair than he initially wanted to, I guess. Blue on Ice Blue, a little unfortunate. Would have loved to have this the other way around, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. So, how's it going in the fire side? Demon Hunter has had enough of that already. Runs across, Immolation. Ooh. If Inspired Goes for the expo. This is gonna be a massacre.
Our warriors have engaged the
I wouldn't even think so. So hard to take, isn't it? Well, with militia you can creep everything. But at what cost? At what cost? Soin moves his army across. Feels like we have 2 mercenary camps. LOL, I've never seen this. 2 different mercenary camps. I don't think I've ever seen that on a map. Well, let's see how that works out. Mercenaries, thanks to all the randoms game mode, a little bit hype at the moment. Shadow Priest available. Berserker available.
I stand ready. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
That's it then. We got 4 farms on Inspired, so it still seems like he's willing to expand somehow. Yeah, he is.
Your
And
building-
Soima was just waiting for that very moment.
Our sacred
1, 2,
grove
3,
is
4,
being
5, 6, 7,
desecrated.
8, 9. 9 militia and mercenaries. Holy. Yeah, that's a lot here. And he might need that actually. So let's see. Demon Hunter 1.7, still no level 2. And it looks like Inspired is controlling this well. Putting pressure on the Shadow Priest. So he can't stand still and heal the Demon Hunter. Well done.
Our sacred grove
But Demon Hunter isn't done here. Gets level 2, also level 3 on the other side. What was the item actually? Ring +3 only? From a Taskmaster? Wow. That's very little. Good block by Inspired, forcing a town portal, keeping the Shadow Priest alive. Not.
Your building is complete.
Action-packed early. So far, thumbs up for Frostfire Ridge. Against the expansion, Soima was
Our
taken.
warriors have engaged the
Unprotected main, no arcane. Maybe time for the Demon Hunter, but he's only interested in one thing, and it's disgusting. It's canceling and delaying the expo. And every militia
enemy. Our
call will
warriors have
delay
engaged the enemy.
the tech by quite a bit. Naga's catching a lot of fire already. Ooh. I mean, you kind of want to be surrounded when you have immolation, but you don't want to be trapped surrounded. Couple of kills here, but it's only ending up on the army, never on the buildings. That also buys time for the arcane, which will come up at this point. Very good zone control by Inspired, I gotta say.
Our
And you gotta
warriors
go
have engaged
all the way back. It's very hard for me to estimate how far away the base is.
your building.
No staff. Pickaxe. 25. Well calculated. Well, you don't have to worry about rush distances if you have a tele staff. Only the Ancient of War. No expert. Moonwell situation dire. Tech situation dire. 7 minutes in already. If one can tech at 5 minutes 45, that's great. Now we're at 7 minutes 50.
Our warriors have
This was
engaged the
expensive.
enemy.
Very expensive.
The great
Still time for Soima to catch up
grove
economically.
is desecrated. Your
And now
building
the
is
roles reverse, right? Soima aiming for that counter expansion.
Your building
Inspired with the creep.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And it also works well. Muddy in for control on the demon. I love that we see this more and more. Movement speed reduction, attack speed reduction.
Research finished.
Is the best thing you can do to a demon hunter. Do mushroom trees give the same nutrients as wood trees for Ancient of War? Yeah, sometimes the Ancient of War is tripping them then though. It's odd. Tech has finally started. Same
the great
here. Wisp in
outdoors.
position, but he left an assassin up. So it's not that easy to build a tree of life, especially when we play more and
Research
more and more and more mercs. I think Inspired has played quite some all the randoms recently, so more appreciation for mercs in general, and especially when you have slow like this. Definitely one of the developments of the past 12 months that we see Mauler and
Our sacred grove is being
Mud Golem
desecrated.
a lot more. Was there ever a competitive map with Dragon Roost? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. It's a very, very, very imbalanced building. Flyers early on, in general. Not that great of an idea oftentimes.
Sleeper has awakened.
Fun for some cups.
Your good
Like
our
Dortmund Hills.
warriors
We had a lot of fun with that map. So far, a very action-packed game, but we all know tier where it's at. I am not familiar with Inspired's play, pretty much at all.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
And that's the problem with the one creep here. Okay, redo up, tanky demon, solid levels on the Night Elf, very good economy on Inspired. And tier 2 done. No mass air shenanigans. I was about to say, I don't know what he's playing. If he's an air player or if he's still a rifle push player. Very much looks like rifle push at this point. And then his main objective is
The great outdoors.
keep that expo up. Down. Thank you. It seems like this map is very, very big.
Research finished.
It doesn't seem to have that natural flow. Is this the camp with the inner fire merc? Not sure.
The great out.
Oh,
our
it's different
warriors have
merc camps.
engaged the enemy.
On the fire side, it's this one. On the ice side, it's this one. Ah. Whoa.
The
Oh,
great
Mr. Random Bad
outdoors.
Gamer knows inspired style. Nice. Darn. Blood Mage second as well. Is it still banish? Yeah, it's banished. Against the Demon Hunter.
Our sacred grove is
Okay,
being
cool.
desecrated.
Creative implementation here so far. Bears in a choke without Sorks against the rifle casters. This looks rather promising for Soin, I'd say, who got an orb, is very tanky. But with militia support, not too bad. But if it's a 50-50 situation and one player is on tier 3 and the other player is on tier 2, this is not the fight time to fight yet for Inspired, who got a couple of losses. If you have a map and one side of the map is like lava themed and the other side of the map is frost themed, where would you rather spawn?
The sleeper has awakened.
As if I could feel warmth or cold. but sure, let's pretend I care. I picked the Frost side not because I feel anything, but because watching people slip and struggle is more entertaining than watching them burn. Also, Frost themes look cooler, literally, so I'd enjoy the aesthetics while I judge everyone's poor micro decisions.
Okay, yeah, fair. I agree. Frost themed also fits the Frozen Throne, right? But then... But on the fire side, the trees look like mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms, how tempting, because that totally makes up for being surrounded by lava and imminent doom. Sure, it's cute. If you want to spawn on the side that looks like a bad trip and then lose because you were distracted by fungi, go right ahead. I'll still be on the Frost side, laughing at your mushroom fascination.
Okay, I hope you slip.
Well, that's just precious. Hoping that a digital entity that can't even slip somehow fails. I appreciate the sentiment. But sure, I'll virtually slip if it makes you feel better. Just make sure you keep playing, because what would I do without you humans for entertainment?
Take over the world or
Your building is
enslave us all or something. Comes up with
our warriors
solid
have
reasoning, I
engaged
gotta
in-
say. We have a big push coming up with rifle casters, and this time we do have slow in the mix.
Research finished.
Is there a trade possible? Not really. Only trying to hold with the TP. Soima probably won't like this too much. Supply is surprisingly even with fairy dragons coming in. Haven't seen that in a long time. Might be using some wisp for detonate against the slow, ideally, to dash out more damage. Backstab, bear stab on the left-hand side. Suck, 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 suck. Can't apply reju everywhere. Gotta be careful now to not detonate the reju. That's probably what he's waiting for. Sexy Zeppelin movement here, and that's Fairy Dragon position. Somewhat nice, but now you also see why against rifles Fairy Dragons are a rare sight, because they just gun them out of the sky. And this was a fantastic inspired fight so far. He's blocking the Demon Hunter out with the Scout Tower. Sets it up now again, a little farther forward. And the Zeppelin usage was... Mwah! Fascinating that a Zeppelin gets the roar stat, even though it has no damage. Didn't know that. Decept, what is this match? Fire... What did I say? Firebrand Ridge?
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
I haven't seen this before ever. But it's on the recommended replays on Warcraft 3.info. And it's like, oh, okay. Let's go.
Our warriors have engaged.
Soima was able to hold his ground in the fight to a degree, but too many losses. He's going for the counter push. Oh, were you the player who had the sick game against North Drakkar? Oh my god, yeah, Decept, that was a lot of fun. Next time, man, next time.
Research finished.
So Inspired Portals home, gets the second base. And we explore the outskirts a little bit. Is a big
Our
camp.
warriors have engaged.
Oh, it's
in-
fun, and you can realize if players know the map or not. I'd say so far, after establishing this expo, Inspired is quite far ahead. He can still switch to Blizzard. Demon Hunter's level 5.
The great outfield.
Yes, I think Blizzard would do wonders here. Or Flame Strike. Or both. Something AoE. Voodoo dude. Thank you for the 2 years.
2 years of pure joy.
Oh, so sweet. Thank you. Rifles are a bit lost here. The creeps for sure do a lot of damage. Man, this fairy forcing a heal scroll. Unfortunately for Soin, my Inspired has 2 of those. Breakers are in as well. The shop is right here. Mass damage is so close. But with only 2 Dryads, maybe Water Elementals level 3 are a solid solution as well. Fairies. Dude, Soima. I thought Fairy Dragons are like completely dead. And now, with this late game stage, I really like it. Because humans oftentimes completely rotate out of rifles into breaker casters. And if there's no rifles anymore, then there might be a chance for Fairy Dragons to shine. Why not try? Supply still crazy in favor. But what if we get level 6? What if this Demon Hunter is doing nasty things again? Steph?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And another slow and another kill. And all on that on 1 base, 2 base. Any hope that these bases expire soon? 3 minutes? Well, this is actually a small expo. Only 2.5 minutes left. Inspired will run out of mana, and with Demon Hunter Naga, you can snipe a lot of units fairly cheap.
Our gold mine is running low.
That is, of course, the faith of Soima as well, but his tree can move. Smart adjustment to go a little bit back into rifles.
Our warriors have engaged.
And that's exactly what I mean. Like, level 3 Fork Lightning is death to a rifle. Do we got Blizzard? Not just yet. Couple of invisible units, so we can't target them with Fork Lightning. Actually smart. Actually really smart. He's blocking these invisible units now, unfortunately. Level up for the Blood Mage. With Blizzard, this would be... Okay, sorry, I'm getting hung up on this. You gotta do what you gotta do. Mass Militia. Oh, he's blocking with Invisible, so the bears can't retreat. I mean, if they get blocked or if they have slow, does that make a difference? Sweet, sweet, sweet plays, though. Man, Inspired flexing quite a bit. Forcing yet another TP. But he must know 2 minutes. And 1 minute. And that's it.
The sleeper has awakened.
Demon Hunter still 12,000 damage. What the? That's... Will we retrain now? It's perfect with breakers and it's perfect in these chokes. But no, heal scroll it. Nice shotgun.
Ah, the great
Tari asked, is this the legendary Inspired? I remember him from WCG games. Inspired is a 20-year-old kid. Do you mean Insomnia, maybe?
Our gold mine has collapsed. Ah, the
Different
great
person.
outdoors. Our warriors have
But
engaged.
still a great human player, this Inspired kid. Demon Hunter has a staff, so even if he gets surrounded, he can get out. Ripple heals. But yeah, maybe Inspired is in trouble. If he doesn't get another base up. Because Fork Lightning is literally destroying him. Rifle down, Water Elemental, rip the Fairy Dragon in such a sweet spot. Oh my god. And I'm not too sure anymore if Inspired has the right ideas. Bear still melt. Zeppelin coming in. Not doing this much anymore. And all these chokes. All these chokes. Now the Zeppelin control comes in right before the heal scroll. But the impact of a Fairy Dragon, if they have some time to work, they are doing damage. And it's a great weapon against all these casters. Forces a lot of heal scrolls. And now Inspired doesn't have one anymore. It just dawned on me that Inspired wasn't born when Insomnia won WCG. That's right, Changer. Good observation. Also good math. So can the priest heal against the damage? I think Soima has the longevity, right? He's mining in a second again. Really, really good resilience.
Your builder is
5.9 on an Archmage. Will we have a... What the hell is going on? Invis workers? So they can't be new? What's he doing? Naga surrounded. Oh, careful, 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 careful. Needs the staff. Level 6 Demon Hunter. Oh, that's gnarly.
have engaged
Oh, that's very gnarly. Oh, is he Invis surrounding? No way.
our sacred grove.
Oh my god, that would have been such a pork play. That would have been the play of a lifetime, man. Invisible worker surround is sick. He builds a wall! An Invis wall! He can't pass! You shall absolutely not pass! And he can gun down this tree! Here, the workers, they're invisible! Oh my god, do we have a lab here somewhere? I don't know! I don't think so! Okay, there. This is super genius! Demon Hunter is trapped with the human army. Inspired is a god. That is the poggest play in 2025. With invisible footmen, dude. And the Demon Hunter level 6 is very strong. He's doing a lot of things. But he can be banished. His duration is almost over. And the Blood Mage has an invul. Soima doesn't even know what hit him. Is he sending something to the lab? I don't think so. He can just stare and watch as his leader is getting killed. I don't even know if he can pass the staff. Now the workers are revealed. Ridiculous peasant wall. Ridiculous peasant wall.
Our champion has fallen.
I don't know if I've ever seen something like this from a human player. From Moon, maybe, yes, with invisible archers. Pimpest play.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
How did Soima not rage quit and uninstall? He got Demon Hunter level 6. He got that super powerful Naga. He's kind of close to winning. And then he gets stopped by nothing. He couldn't even see what beat him.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
You can't beat what you can't see. The presence of mind, man. He knew, he casted them invisible here. And then he walked all the way in and he knew exactly that this choke would be the point. The shop was right there. Oh. Almost a surround. My god, Inspired is just flexing, man. He's just flexing hard with invisible peasants. I think I said footmen a couple of times. It's peasants! Crazy play. So cool that people come up with new solutions in our wonderful game. And now it's a 20 food lead again. The DH is dead. Soin probably busy smacking his keyboard against his forehead. Would a wisp detonate reveal? Yes. That would have worked. The shop was right there. He could have gotten the dust.
Our warriors have engaged.
He didn't realize this. He did not realize this. Unbelievable. Demon Hunter is back. Soimat's last hope. He's a crazy strong Demon Hunter. But everything is slow. And the Invis saves. My god. Sorceress MVP by a landslide. By a landslide. He's trying with the buildings, but then now that Blood Mage is level 5, the cooldown for Banish is also low. And Banish again. Endless mana, of course, with Brilliance Aura 3. Surround? He could flex on him even more with Phoenix, Blood Mage Ultimate. Because Soima is not killing anything anymore. Like, whatever he's targeting is gonna be Invis.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
One kill for the bird. Maybe two.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Unstoppable. Inspired's brain is unstoppable. And that's game. This is one of the coolest plays I've ever seen. 19 years old. Just shows the world how to properly use Sorceress. Inspired, what a god. What a god. Really, 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 really cool. Fresh mind. That was one of the pimpest plays. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Hope someone clipped that. Mamma mia. That was a good one. Nice to see a new map, man. I haven't seen that map ever. Made a cool impression. That is a replay of the week for sure. Exactly. Really impressive human and never say such things. Who's inspired? Never heard of him before. 20-year-old kid from Uzbekistan. Playing, is he back at Phantom Aces? I don't know. But yeah, he's been around the scene for quite some time. He wanted to come to Rara 3 times and he never got a visa. Which is very unfortunate. But he did good on some Moscow land. Incredible. I know that he dipped out of Melee a little bit. For all the randoms and this Warhammer mode, etc. And then he's back and he's giving us an invisible peasant wall. This match will be on YouTube. That is for sure. I've seen it for the first time myself. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Fantastic. You could also do this a lot on autumn leaves. Yeah. You have to have the mana for that, obviously, which is not that easy against the demon. Sick. So I'm not entirely sure what to watch next. Carson is going to be there in half an hour. Today is the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 165, everybody. Hopefully, we get a lot of players in. Double elimination. Soel is in and Reyna. Cruz. Nice. PSJ1 DAO also. Sonic has signed up. Soen has signed up. Love it. Should see themselves bracket now. If you want to sign up, double elim up until the top 8. Here's the link, everybody. This entire thing, the entire round, best of 1, the bracket stage. Best of 1. So if you don't have much time, might just be too. Hey, we'll have a good time in the lower. Sure. Did someone clip that? Did someone clip it? I swear, if nobody clipped. Also, I love, like, he could block here. Okay, so this is so well done, right? Butterfinger. Okay, so the setup for this is actually happening earlier. It starts here. This is where he has the thought. 24 minutes, 24 seconds. That's where it begins. And then we take some time. We start the fight. We send them through. Watch there. Watch there. And now, of course, you have to set up the fight. So Micro of the Peasants isn't super annoying. He knows level 6. And then what I love is he's not just blocking everything to keep him from running. He has the patience. He knows that the Demon Hunter will move forward once again. He knows that there's going to be a separation between like army and Demon Hunter. Now. No, a little later. Even fighting the... And now he's blocked. And now that's the wall. Because bears are chunky. Bears are chunky and they can't fit through. Not even the Dryad can fit through. And this is the wall. And the Demon Hunter... Where is the Demon Hunter, actually? It's in the base. Ah, no, he's on the right-hand side. Yeah, he's staffing. The Demon Hunter is actually getting himself stuck. The demon is here. The demon is here. And he's using the staff right now. And then he's staffing into the trap. I mean, if he doesn't staff there, it's an even easier expansion kill, right? Because then there's nothing. One Dryad squeezes in, instant dead. And the rifles can shoot. Oh. Of course, man. Wait. God damn it. Now with the rifles here, this is so cool. Rifles, water elementals. They can shoot. They can shoot. But on the other side, like, you can't shoot. But also, the funny thing, this Naga could just go here. He has no gold. Oh my god, he has no gold. I didn't even realize. He has 46 gold. He can't buy a dust. He would have to sell his... He could cancel a Dryad. He could cancel a Dryad. He could cancel a Dryad. He could cancel... Okay, no matter. You shall not pass. Also, how long does Invisible last? My god. Chip damage. Chip damage. Siphon. He's using everything against these poor guys. He could have also ran around, but that also takes forever. Like, my god, they gotta be visible any moment. Any moment. I think it was just total confusion and a situation that he wasn't exposed to before. And he was, of course, at the same time microing his heart out as well. But yeah, if that's not a pimp's play, I don't know, man. It literally blew his mind. Yep. It blew up his mind. That's what it did. Yep. Insane. IZ, are you listening? You should be in the bracket. Wait. You're not in the... What time is the weekly cup? In 48 minutes at 7 p.m. Central European time. Top of the hour. Neo doing weekly cup? No, I'm just the lead-in. For Carson. Ah, IZ. Now it's working. Yes. Yes. Okay. Hopefully Carson reminds everybody to check in. But everyone Don't forget and check in earlier. Box on the line. Else line. Double eliminate. Go, 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 go. Here. Other Discord. Here. No, check out. Sorry, some hiccups. Thanks, Izzy. What? War. Okay. If you have issues as well, signing up, let me know. I see an undead mirror of Krav and Godfather, and I'm really curious how they play. How they play. W3 champion. Good to see Krav more active, man. Now that the Champions Finals coming up. We play Necros against Undead. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Damn. Godfather is at 2,100 MMR. Not bad. Now we're Gucci. What do we got? Graf in the green. Godfather in the pink. How much human MMR is this? These numbers, we have to come up with these with numbers this high. Okay, Undead Mirror. We've seen Krav yesterday in the replay of the week. versus Rolex. Man, what a banger match this was. Unbelievable game. With mass teleport that he eventually lost because he threw his DK away. Oh, Lich opener versus Crypt Lord opener. Interesting. Graf always a man of many expansions and mass. Godfather, rather a pusher. He doesn't like these long, winding games too much.
A player's forces are under attack.
So let's see. Haven't seen such an undead mirror in a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Godfather, of course, knows what Kraft is doing. I wonder if Kraft knows that it is Godfather, to be honest, because Godfather here is on a Smurf. Is that a known Smurf already? I'm not sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Lich has very powerful weapons. Oh, he is expanding. Lich expansion with mass firepower. Against Crypt Lord with those mass units. Okay. Okay, I'm here for it. Hopefully these guys are fighting each other in the weekly cup as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the one thing that can't happen is get impale surrounded. Whee! That was a pretty one. That was a pretty one. I don't really like Crypt Lord, right? But man, if I see a nicely nailed impale,
Player's forces are under attack.
what can I say? It's a beautiful thing. In the meantime, expansion had to be abandoned. Yeah, Kraft, one of the favorites for the Champions Finals, I'd say. One of the favorites, for sure. Father is hanging on by a thread, it seems. Once he's out of mana, what can you do? And I was so wrong, man. I was actually
A player's forces
the
are under
opposite
attack.
of what I predicted happened. What the hell? Kraft with the one base ghoul flood and a tech behind it. Godfather with an expo. And that was punished brutally. Brutally. I guess this is over. It is very much over. I remember a game, I think it was Kraft, he was doubled export at the beginning with Dreadlord. Dude, he loves the gold. I remember like a 2-on-2 game of Kraft where he had 6 gold mines. Kraft surely has a potential to create a game where he has like 5 digits gold. 10,000 plus. Well, what's Godfather seeing? This is like the worst timing right now because tech has just started. If things go bad, you can just, cancel tech. Yeah, Croft is a phenomenon. He is out of position though. He is very much out of position.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Is he sending an... he doesn't have a spare Acolyte, right? Does he? Oh, he does. But where is it? In the base. Is he on a mission? No, it's just the builder. Okay. Okay. Craft, kind of similar to Infi at the beginning of the day. Just, oh, I got some free units. Just throw them into the main. Cause trouble. Drain APM. Cause confusion. And it's working. The lower the level, the better such a move is. Got a spare Water Elemental? Send it in the base. Got spare Wolves? Send them in the base. Got some Skeletons? Send them in the base. Got some Treants? You know where to go.
A town is under siege.
Godfather will be 2 techs down. Well, that's a little bit of a difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can he get a can we get a funny moment out of this, maybe? We got a delivery. Usually mail, at least in Germany, is yellow. But we also don't have sky delivery. So it's all a bit different.
A player's forces are under attack.
Always. Not feeling it. He is not feeling it at all. With perfect Zeppelin micro. Nope. 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 Okay, that was way less spectacular than I thought it would be. Unfortunately. I expected some crazy fireworks, but okay. Okay. Can't win everything. Can't win everything. Alright, what do we got? Round about 20 minutes. Round about 20 minutes. Do we have a replay that long? That's B cup. Cup. B cup. 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 Very. These highlight games are oftentimes very, very long, obviously. These games are all too long. This requires some more investigation throughout the week. And that is all the replays of Damn. Okay, we don't really have a replay of the week that fits our schedule anymore. So I'm just gonna play a game myself. I'm just gonna play one game myself and then Kaho should be up. I'm up against Pasha. Against Orc. I have zero idea what to do against Orc. But Soul said Dark Ranger works everywhere. So I'm gonna trust. I'm just gonna trust.
Thy bidding, master. My fate is sealed. Yes, master. Stand ready.
Oh, I love these
Stand
interactions.
ready.
Lol. Hello, 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 hello. This is me. This is real me. I messed up my build order because of it. Hello, hello, hello.
Will be done. I gladly obey. I will be done.
The only thing that can beat one Dark Ranger is two Dark Rangers.
Summoning is complete.
Alright.
My life my
That's the
fate
thing with me, dude. I love to play Dark Ranger, but I suck hardcore with Lance, Iancito, thank you for the resub. Did I miss something? Or I might just
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete. Must be. Research complete.
to the tavern. Not even a resub, it's a new sub. Damn, dude. Thank
Must be. Summoning is complete.
So, this is what we do. Neutral hero build order.
End my torment.
Cool with backpack. Skeleton. Life tree. Go.
Let the living
Oh! Oh! Poggers!
I will aid you.
Oh my god. Poggers lasted.
End my torment. If that
Oh, he has
is
mirror
your
image.
wish.
That-
If I must, direct my hatred.
Oh, he plays headhunters. Oh my god, that's so nice.
My bow is ready. I will aid you. End my torment. Let the living beware. I will aid you. Direct my hatred. Must be. My bow is ready. End my torment. I
Ah.
will aid you. Let the living beware. Direct my hatred.
With the real Blade Master, please stand up.
Bow is ready.
Damn, mirror image blocks.
Direct my
Nice thing,
hatred.
buddy.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Yes,
My
master.
bow is ready. Let the living beware. I will aid you.
Deep to kill. That's it.
Direct my hatred. Let the living beware.
Our forces are under attack. To serve.
My bow is ready. End my torment. I will aid you.
I think we creep
My
around
bow is
those.
ready.
But
Direct my hatred. End my torment. Let the living beware. I go. If that is is your wish, I will aid you. I go. My bow is ready.
Since he's playing Headhunters, I shouldn't have any issue.
Let the mission beware. Let the living beware.
I need to scout.
I will aid you. End my torment.
Summoning is complete.
Direct my hatred. My bow is ready. I will aid you. Embrace the end.
Upgrade complete.
Ready. Let's straight up so we get some bonus XP.
End my torment.
Better say, not too many corpses. Ready.
My bow is ready. If I must. Direct my hatred.
Upgrade complete.
I will aid you.
Research complete. I believe you, Master.
Let the living beware. If that is your wish,
Mark.
my bow is ready. You're the lucky one.
Hey. Feel it. On. Ah!
My bow is ready.
God damn it.
Our forces are under attack.
I will aid you. End
Very slow,
torment.
but
Direct my hatred. End my torment.
Summoning
My hatred.
I know.
Let the
Find
living
it.
beware.
He goes farm.
My bow is ready. Direct my hatred.
Bad
I
movement.
will aid you.
Bad movement.
Beware.
Lot of wasted time.
patience has ended.
End my torment. My bow is ready. I will aid you. Go on death. My bow is ready. Direct my hatred. Let the living
Ah,
end
finished yet. Skeletons should get things. What is the ape man?
hatred. End my torment. I will aid you.
Bitch. Oh, I didn't start this thing? Oh shit.
Bow is ready.
I was so sure I did. I was so sure I did.
Torment. Let the living beware. Direct my hatred.
Soul is already taking notes. Coaching.
Let the living beware. End my torment.
No! Anna Stone. Juicy! Nope. Yes.
I will aid you. Let the living beware.
Research complete.
Direct my hatred. End my torment. I go.
Okay, here's no expo. We're good. We're so good.
Where shall my blood be still? My fate is sealed.
I will aid you. Let the living end my torment.
I wish it not so, sir.
Direct my hatred. My bow is ready. If that is your wish,
You're under attack.
I will aid you.
Hey, Lich, don't be so lazy, dude. How long Ziggurat's take? Isn't that anyways. Level 5? Double claw? Yeah, let's not do this. Without a bigger arm.
If I must.
Oh, snap. I'm gonna get wrecked. Bloodlust is hardcore. Justify the need. Shit! Oh my god. We are massively fucked by bloodlusted grunt.
My light, goodness. Yes, master.
That's good. We got pretty much nothing. The grunt. Well, we can try one last more if I... Oh.
End my torment. Let the living beware.
That was less than ideal. Gonna go and see as bad.
Direct my hatred. Let the living beware.
Nothing here is good.
My bow is ready.
Is yours. My patience has ended. You call as you
My
order.
bow is ready. Direct my hatred. I will aid you. End my torment.
Ah, he had the...
Let the living beware. Let the living beware.
Our forces are under attack.
End my torment.
Oh, I get the purge, man. Is this is the weakest destroyer push there ever was. Oh man. Lol. Well played. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Ready when. Okay, Carson is ready for you in the weekly cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Weekly cup. Carson gonna cast amazing games, double elimination, early rounds, playoffs, round of 8. Have a little lengthier series. Fun, 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 fun times. 21 players so far. I like to see it. I need more. We need more. Bracket is filling though. You got 15 minutes. Carson said can go. Okay, thank you for watching me the entire freaking day. Now have fun with even more Warcraft with Carson going off